What? Okay, it's working. I think. Why is this? Okay. I swear, dude. Streaming is so fucking hard. It's so... Things will always go wrong. And when they do, I can't do anything about it. I joke about it all the time, but it's not a fucking joke, like... So I lost connection. And then when I regained connection, the stream ended on YouTube, because that's just how it works, because why the fuck not? There's no way for me to reconnect to the stream. The time that they allow me to reconnect once I lose connection is like 5 fucking seconds. Nothing happened with Bagel. We're still fighting him. I'm gonna time out because of everything. And then when I restarted the stream, I forgot to set it to also be vertical. Because, I don't know, I'd like to use the new feature that YouTube has because it's new, I guess. And because I didn't set it as vertical, I had to restart the stream again. And so what I did for that last one is I set it as private because I didn't want to have to deal with it right now. And I didn't want people to go click on it and have it be 7 seconds long. So then I streamed again. And when I did that, I realized, oh, it set it as private again. It set it as private, even though there's no reason for it to be set as private. I set the one that I just finished as private. Why would that set the next one as private? It doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever. So I had to end it again, and then I have to try to start it again, and then in the back end, right? It's just not loading. Like, I don't even know if it's up or not, so... Yeah, I know timeouts count as a try. I also used a ticket. Welcome back. He's fucking gone. I shouldn't be fighting this thing. I'm not gonna do it. We're not fighting Basil Juice. As I was fighting him, I'm just thinking, like, yeah, this is not the level of quest that the game wants me to do right now. Doesn't even tell me what it's weak to. Or does it? I don't have it unlocked now. Is that a regular Rathian? Because for some reason they can't figure out how to do this properly? Yeah. Let me go check if I have investigations. Yay. Okay. Literally doesn't mean anything to me. Fucking God. I don't have any low rank ones. I do. Bowguns for range, maybe. I don't know. I'm just gonna make a long sword. Axe him. Didn't eat again.
拠点やフィールドにある食事場では、
Yeah, good luck with your exams. See you around. Yeah, we're not getting the Silk Pines back. That being said, I trust whatever portable game we're getting after Wilds won't suck. Just based on the track record that they have. However they design it, we won't need silk bugs. Could be entirely wrong, like maybe they even add them. Yeah, just hope it's optimized. True. Being stunned in World is fucking ridiculous, dude. It's way worse than any other game. It's actually fucking ridiculous. I think the mud is also way worse in this game too. The A-team developer or like designers just don't know what the fuck they're doing with this game. Not at all. Okay. It's not the one that I pushed. Two streams in one day. It's actually 4 streams. Yeah, the mud sucks, dude. Pre-business day win stun, yeah. Because it's like, when you get stunned, you don't even fucking know. Your character gets up slow as fuck, and then you hear a ding sound, and then you can try freeing yourself. And then once you free yourself, your character has to slap their face. Like, who's the fucking retard who fucking designed it that way? Legitimately fucking retarded. Like, mental damage, legitimately. Fucking idiot. Like, I can't fucking handle these developers. I hate that the more that I play Monster Hunter, the more I fucking despise the developers. Cool. Cool. Fucking stupid, dude. Fucking stupid. And Capcom should sell Monster Hunter and give it to a team that knows how the fuck to make video games, you know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I got up earlier and I was just like, okay, time to play the video game. And then, nope, sorry, I'm actually stunned. And so then I start spinning the stick. Like, I fought Barroth like 2 days ago in Portable Third. You know what happened when he stunned me in that game? I fucking freed myself from being stunned before he could even turn around and charge at me. And they say that the new games are easier. Like, fuck off, dude. Tremors are made worse. Yeah, it's just like they took every debilitating thing that... Okay. They took every debilitating, like, status for players, and they were just like, how can we make this worse? And I can only imagine, to put them in good faith, I can only imagine they did that to encourage the use of, like, you know, defensive skills and, you know, resistances and stuff, but it just doesn't work that way, man. Tremors last like a whole 2 seconds, yeah. It just sucks, man. Honestly, this game is what made me start adding in stun resistance because it kept fucking happening to me. You can spin your stick before for paralysis. It's just same with sleep. It's just it barely does anything in the old games. It shaves off like maybe half or maybe like a full second out of like well like 10 seconds or something. Fighting Kashala's here before. Yeah, I've heard. Where the fuck did she go? Oh my god. She like disappeared. I looked away and she was not on the map anymore. I hope I get the parts that I need. I don't want to have to fight this shit. It's so annoying. Having to fight low rank shit for high rank gear is just so annoying. Okay. Too early. I mean, obviously. Shit. Do it. Fucking read her like a encyclopedia, dude. Yeah, the AoE of the slam would have hit in like the older games. That's crazy. Oh. Okay. Lol. Yeah, see, there's no... Dude, there is no shockwave, and you cannot tell me that there is. There is no shockwave in World. Not even an ounce. There's not an inch of a shockwave. Maybe that's why I keep thinking like it's really small. It's because it doesn't exist. That's insane. If there was any shockwave from the Super Pound, it would have hit there, if nowhere else. That's kind of crazy. Okay, dude. Kind of crazy. Oh, just a single one? Okay. Just a single one? I think it's because she's not enraged. She's got a lot more health than Barroth. Go figure. I think she's dead now. I don't know how that didn't hit her head. Too early. Rip. I kind of just go off of vibes. I don't have like an animation tell for her roar. The Nibble Star vid helped. Been farming the Metal Gear Solid Nibble Star event in Portable 3rd. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Matting is kind of funny looking, yeah. I don't know why they made such odd choices. Yeah, I don't know, man. Worse when you need to grind for very hard parts to get better gear. Yeah. It's just rough. Like I don't understand it. World, they wanted a game that you don't rush through, and okay, I think I needed spikes. Or, I don't know what I needed actually. Maybe I have enough. Because I needed a plate, and I already had one. I should do like a speedrun video, or like a... I should compare how fucking slow it is to get to the forge here. Compared to... I mean, even Portable Third and Freedom Unite. I mean, obviously those towns are way smaller, but in Rise, like, you just fast travel to the town, or the... What do they call it? Steelworks or whatever, in base Rise, and then you just walk over to Ham and cheese. Omelet. Oi. Okay, I need God damn it. Are you fucking kidding me? I have 4 plates and I what do I need to upgrade it then? Can I upgrade? Why doesn't it show me, dude? Oh, I can't. Oh wait, no. Maybe I can? I can. Oh my god. Another thing, yeah, dude, the way that the menus, like, take their fucking time in this game is so obnoxious. Like, a good example is when I'm accepting a quest, right? I'm like, okay, let me check my investigations. Okay, I don't have what I need, let's go back. Like, look how slow this shit is, right? Like, let me check. And then there's this animation you have to speed through, and then there's this animation that, like, just show me what I need, dude. Oh wait, no, these are high rank. I don't want to have to do this. This is so boring. I wish I could check investigations from anywhere. I don't think I can I? Oh wait, yes I can. I can. Oh, fuck off, dude. Really? Dude, these game devs are so up their own ass. Like... I don't even mind having to go talk to an NPC to unlock these things, but like, come on, dude. With the way everything is set up, this is just busy work. Okay. Fucking Diablos, great, cool. Not a single Rathian. Yeah, the movement of the characters in World and Wilds are sludgy. Like, they are slower and worse than, like, the older games. And it's funny to say that because that arguably makes it, like, clunkier and harder and, you know, harder. But old gen people will always say, like, oh, the new games are so much easier, though. It's like, dude, playing old gen games, it feels so fucking responsive. It's not even funny. And then I come and play World and Wilds, and like, when I'm trying to run up to a monster that's on the ground, and I'm just like, why am I moving so slow, man? Like, I would be there already in the older games, you know what I mean? Like, oh, we have so much more movement in new games, and we have so many more, like, tools and stuff. Yeah, of course we do. But, like, the movement, the base shit sucks. Damn, this is a big one. Lol. It just sucks, man. Because it doesn't matter what I say. If I criticize the wrong thing, if I just... Oh, I need to do my songs. People are just gonna say, like, well, you just suck at the game. And it's like, yeah, okay, dude. Alright, bro. That's what it is, yeah. That's what it is. Like, I just need to adapt, you know? Fuck off. The whole adapt mentality is ridiculous, dude. It's just hand-waving bad design decisions. Damn it. At least I didn't eat my songs. Oh! This is a bad time to do this. Oh, unless... Fuck it. Oh, stand the man. Ah, come on. She aimed at the ground? Really? That's a cool hitbox. I was spamming it there. Because I couldn't... I knew I'd be stuck in animation, so I just had to hope that I had enough time. Being stuck in animations feels so bad in the new games. Like, I swear, like, you can roll out of most attacks so quickly in the older ones. It's like they overcorrected certain things to make sure that, like, the game still retained some sense of, like... what's the word? Oh my god, what is the word? Like, when you mean to do something. Deliberateness, I guess, you know. Okay. We're doing this. I can't even hit her. Okay, bro. Nice. That was greedy. Oh, wow. Stop running around everywhere. Nice. Okay. Oh. Wow! Oh my god! I was in the smoke, I think, for like a fraction of a second, and that was long enough for her to lose me and completely interrupt her attack. All right, yeah. Okay. To roar cancel, yeah. I mean, she roared because she found me. Like, I understand mechanically what just happened, but that was stupid. Okay. I don't like when they roar while they're in midair. It just doesn't feel right. I never expect it to happen. So whenever they do it, I think they do it in some of the new games as well, or the old games. I mean, I think Portable Third has Rathalos roaring in midair sometimes, but like, it just sucks. I never liked that. If you're gonna roar, please make it consistent every single time, because I want to try to roll through it, and I can't do that if I don't, like, if there's like 6 different types of roars. And there's just some things I just can't. Ah! I thought I could sneak in there. Okay, I think she loses her hitbox when she's falling, or her whole body at least. I think I might have low profile though. That's actually interesting. I felt like this for such a long time. It feels like they make sure that the monsters' hitboxes are forgiving and that the players' hitboxes are not. And like, to a certain degree, I understand that. Well, making that the players' hitbox is accurate, because like, you know, when I hit something, I wanted it to be because I hit them, you know, not because like the game gave me it. By the way, have you seen the hurt boxes for Monster Hunter Wild Sword and Shield? It is so huge, it's ridiculous. But I mean, you know, whatever. Sword and Shield's just a broken weapon. World monsters roar a lot, yeah. Yeah, they roar to run away. I really dislike when they roar to run away. I really dislike that. Because I can tell when they're about to run away, and so when they do that, I can then use an item or attack them. Like in the old games, when they turn away from me, you know, like I know that they're going to leave an area, or I think I know. Some monsters like Duramboros actually use that against me, which is actually pretty interesting. I like that a lot. It's tricky, you know? But, oh god, Behemoth. But, yeah, in these games, like, when they leave, they always roar. And to be fair, I mean, it just gives me another chance to roll through the roar, which is kind of fun. But, like, I swear to fucking god, the only reason they did that is because they were thinking, hey, how can we make players use earplugs more often? Nobody ever uses earplugs, you know? Oh, what if we just increase the frequency of when the monsters roar? Like, well, how are we going to do that? How about maybe when they leave the area? And then they gave him a fucking raise. You know what I mean? Like, if I hit her, she's just gonna roar at me before I finish, so... I'll do the second one, too. I don't know the motion values of Hunting Horn. Ah! She's gonna roar. I'm not gonna attack, she's gonna roar. I'm probably gonna miss this. Yep, it's too early. Also, Guys, I need you guys to know this. In Monster Hunter Wilds, right now, they have not fixed it. Longsword has a 7-frame delay on the roll. A 7 entire frame delay on the roll. What are you fucking talking about? And that delay used to be on the EI Spirit Slash, but that's gone now. Fortunately, I'm very happy to report. I tested this myself in game. I don't just like, you know. But 7 out of the 60 frames that the game runs at are just, they just don't let you roll, and I don't know why. Like, it has to be an oversight. There's no reason for that to ever be a thing. Can I leave after? Oh, I can. If I leave now, oh, it won't count as completed. Never mind. Damn. All you need to know about hunting on motion values is Mega Slam is the same value as the slam that hits behind you, but there's 2 hits, right? So is the slam that hits behind me like just faster, or are you saying like they both do the same damage? Haven't played Wilds yet. I'll wait until it's 50% off. Hopefully when they drop the expansion. Yeah. It's a good game, okay? It's got a lot of problems. I never thought once that difficulty was a problem, but that has been remedied, let me tell you. But the thing is, the people who said that the game was too easy, the game is still too easy for them. So don't listen to those fucking idiots, dude. Like, it's so stupid. Nice. I'm just so exhausted with the developers forcing us to like have less time for the hunting, if that makes sense. Giving, like, what is it, 25 minutes or is it 30 minutes on Fatalis? Like, I don't agree with that at all. It's so stupid. Alatreon having its own shortened timer, necessarily, is just stupid. And now with the challenge quests, every single time, like, it doesn't make me have fun. I don't have fun having my time limited like that, right? And I don't feel like, you know, oh, I got a C rank on the challenge quest. That's good enough for me, right? Like, no. I'm doing this so I can get the S rank, like, or the A rank, right? Because I want it. I want to try to get it. But, like, it's just... it sucks every time. I'm just so tired of it, dude. Let me just play the fucking game. Also, stop stealing my fucking... Stop stealing my staggers. When a monster is staggered and I stagger them again while they're in that stagger, it just doesn't give it to me and resets the stagger. Like, what are you doing? What are we doing here? Like, please, God, make a good game. Thanks, Stan. Stan almost knocked me into some mud. This Barroth's dead. Oh. Okay, well. Yeah, the point of having less than 50 minutes was because it was exclusive to Repel Quest. Exactly. But now that we can't repel the monsters, like, what is the point? Like, now that the 25-minute isn't like a, oops, you didn't get him this time, but you will next time. You know what I mean? Now it's just like, oh, you didn't clear it fast enough? Then fuck you. Fuck off. What are you doing? Come back when you're worth a shit. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell is wrong with you, dude? It's like designing something to encourage the player, and then designing something in the same way to just punish them. Like, what? For what reason, man? Hero Carve, yeah. The timer will continue to reduce until morale improves. Yeah, literally, it sucks, man. Like, what is wrong? And it's just odd, too, because you can say, and I do agree, Alatreon is an amazing fight. It is by far one of my favorite fights in this series, which is crazy. But the problem is, like, first of all, Eschaton Judgment, obviously. Like, I do think Alatreon is very, very worth, like, mastering, right? It's very worth, like, getting good at the fight and really knowing the ins and outs of it. It's because it's just so good. It's so well designed. Not every monster is well designed. Not every monster is worth your time to focus so much energy on. Not every monster feels so good to play around. I'll just say it, like, that's just the truth. Who the fuck thinks that Euratotus is worth spending dozens, 20, 30 hours, 40 hours learning all of its openings and its, you know what I mean, and the matchup specifics with your weapon? Who thinks Euratotus is worth doing that? Nobody. Who thinks Great Jagras is that? Nobody. So while I do think Elytron is great, I don't think the excuse of like, well, it makes people master the fight is really that good, because like they could do that to every single fight in the game. They could give you like, I don't know, 5 minutes for every monster, and if you don't know the monster, you cannot progress. But what would that even add to the game, dude? Like it wouldn't. Oh my god. It would just make the game worse, and it has, and it does. It just sucks. It just sucks. Fatalis already has like a timing element. It doesn't need another one. Elytron, I don't know what they could have done. They could have done this Fatalis thing. I was thinking actually earlier, like it would have been so cool if Elytron got its own like super attacks that were tricky to dodge or work around or kind of wasted time or whatever it is, right? Maybe in ice mode, it just like it gives you like permanent ice blight that like goes through resistances or something. I don't know. Maybe the light, a super thunder move could just have like a grid that you have to kind of avoid on the ground. Because I really think that the thunder attacks that show you where they're going to strike before they do is really fun. That's really cool, and it feels unique to thunder as an elemental mechanic. I think that's awesome, and they should go harder on that direction. But just having a wipe mechanic where you just die, and then your next attempt is worse because of it as well? Like, what are we doing, man? Someone needs to take the game from whoever designed it that way and give it to someone who actually gives a shit about the players. Because it's just, I'm so sick of it. Oh yeah, in Base World, didn't they just, like, they had, look at this, they had them all, like, individual. I think in Iceborne, they would count, like, all these 3 as 3, right? But they're counting them individually because they're individual rewards up here. 1, 2, 3. It's kind of funny. I think I got enough shells, because I think I carved a bunch. So, hopefully we're good. I think they took cues for that with Zoshia fight and the elemental crystal interactions. I mean, kind of, but then I don't know. I just, it's a little too early to say because we don't even have G rank yet. But I do much prefer the idea of, instead of just flat out losing, or another thing is making the game impossible. I think that's another thing we need to avoid happening. They should just have it be like, hey, if you can reach this threshold, then things are a bit easier, or things are a bit simpler, or you have, more importantly, you have a big opening. Because if you make the game easier for people who are good at the game, what are we doing? The people who are good at the game don't want the game to be easier. You know what I mean? So I think it's just, it takes a lot of consideration that the developers simply do not do. Like, not even a little bit. Like, what is wrong? What are we doing? Oh my god. Wait. Spikes? Is Spike like, oh my god. I don't wanna farm this, dude. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. Oh, there's Zora weapons. Are Zora weapons any good? I don't think they are they? I have 2 gems? Holy shit. Spike is backbreak? I think so. I think it's backbreak and capture, and I've been killing her. Looks like you opened the wrong weapon tree. I've been trying to get a long sword so I can have like a second tool, because if I keep being like stubborn, I don't know what to do right now. I guess I should just living with executive dysfunction is so fucking difficult, dude. Nobody knows what hard is. I should get better armor, and I should get the power and armor talons. But the problem is, I don't really know what I should do to help me get those. So, Pink Rathian could be good. It's got 260 defense. Nergigante doesn't do dragon damage, right? It also has poison duration up, which... If I... Oh, poison... Or monster hardborn. She drops hardbones. Okay. Big if true. I don't know what decorations I would even use. But I don't really need tool specialist. Let's do... I don't know what decorations I have. Oh my god. Okay. Oh yeah, Flinch Free was a level 3 decoration in this game, by the way. Right, so I just don't have, like, anything useful. Oh, Divine Blessing. And, of course, the one attack jewel that they give you in the game. Wilds doesn't need Defender gear. None of the games need Defender gear. None of the games need Defender gear. The Defender gear makes the games worse that they're in. But it's going to get Defender gear. Early world grind pain. Yeah, but then the funny thing is, once I'm past the early world grind, then I have to go to the late world grind, so... Silver and gold investigations. Damn it, I've been doing those! But that being said... Zora weapons are fine, nothing great. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. Yeah, the Monster Hunter series does need a good tutorial. They don't ever really incorporate tutorials through gameplay. They did before, but that was like, I think maybe on accident. I really don't even know. I think I could do Pink Rathian. I don't think that would be horrible. But I need to get a better weapon. I want to get poison again. Oh, wait. Okay. Hold on. Just fuck off. Stop talking. Yeah, this one. Okay, so I need 3 monster hardbones. I can get those from Pink Rathian, I'm pretty sure. And this one would be nice too. This would be nice for farming Pookie, but I don't need to do that anymore, so. I guess I'll hold off on the longsword for now. Is that basil juice wing or something? I don't even know what that is. I'm assuming it's not something that I can get, but it probably is. Alright, whatever. For now, let's just do Pink Rathian, I guess, and hope for the best. Hey, Stardex. This is the continuation of what I've been doing. Fingers crossed. Watching someone play Wilds as their first monster game, it blows me away. The game never tutorializes you needed mine to collect bones and make your... Yeah. There's a lot of things that the games, both modern and old, just don't explain to the player well enough. I feel like, though, the older games are simple enough that you can kind of figure them out without too much difficulty, I think. Or you kind of have this idea already that, like, well, it's an older game, so I should maybe look up advice for things that I get stuck on, right? But for the modern games, that's just not an excuse anymore. Yosh? How do I oven roast? I wanted to talk to her for it because I remember she does it, I think. What, 1 raw meat? God damn. The only difficult thing to figure out in old gen is a skill system. Even then, if you make a full set of armor, you understand it. Yeah, that and I guess the key quests, but I don't think that key quests are really... They fixed that, obviously, by... In World, they just made them assignments, which is annoying. I think Rise does a much better job by marking which ones are key. And I think Wilds also does the special assignment thing, where it's like, you have to do this main story quest to progress, and it's just like, okay, I guess. I would much prefer if you gave me like a group of quests and then said, hey, do these, you know what I mean? Honestly though, I don't really mind the idea of having to like play through quests. And like, you know, just kind of do them. And maybe the one that you're doing is a key quest, maybe it's not. After enough time, you can kind of figure out, like, you know, hey, if there's a new monster, it's probably a key quest. That doesn't always track. For example, Plesioth is optional in the low rank village. But, you know, generally, in Cephadrum, generally speaking, if something is new and you haven't fought it before, you know. I prefer the assignments. They're alright, I just prefer having a choice, I guess, rather than kind of feeling railroaded. That being said, if they balance the game properly and have monster fights set up for each other, I'll always say it because it's an amazing example. The progression from Kutku to Garuga to Rathalos and Rathian, which probably should be Rathian and then Rathalos, it's such an amazing bit of design, and like, I don't think they've really captured that since. Maybe they have, I just haven't paid attention, but like, the progression bit for those is just insane. Maybe I should make like a stupid fucking YouTube video essay about it before other people do. And I'll be like, oh hey guys, I want to talk about something cool, and nobody's really talking about it. Or maybe, probably some people already done it, but... It's just so good, because you use the experience from Kutku to fight Garuga, and then you use the experience for Garuga to fight Rathalos and Rathian. And when I got to Rathalos and Rathian, I was like, wait a second, I've done this already! Oh my god! And that's when I realized, like, oh hey, shit. Yeah, all of this stuff, like, it wasn't wasted, you know? It's not unique to any given monster. And yes, monsters do share attacks with each other, and I think that used to be out of necessity, but I think that's just very good game design. If you have all of your monsters be very difficult, and all of them have completely, wholly unique movesets, like, I just don't think that that's a good idea. Because you're not preparing your players for anything. When you're playing a game like this, where you just have to basically fight bosses one after another, right? Like, there's not much in between that. You gotta prepare your players for the fights ahead, otherwise they're just gonna reach a point where, like, you know, it's just a little bit too much. And that just sucks. It doesn't feel good. What game has that progression? Freedom Unite. I'm not sure. Garuga wasn't in Monster Hunter 1, but they added it in Freedom 1. I don't think... In Freedom 1, I think Garuga was the last thing in Village Quest. It's a weird thing. Freedom 1, they added Jan Garuga, and it's like Fatalis. They give you 15 minutes to fight him, I think. And when you time out, I didn't realize this because I don't think the game fucking tells you at all. Is this Teostra? That would make sense. The game doesn't tell you, but the progress when you're fighting Jan Garuga carries over to the next quest. So when you attack, you know, when you do a quest for Jan Garuga, you just kind of keep throwing yourself at it until he dies. It's just such a weird concept to give a monster like that. Where the fuck is Pink Rathian, dude? I can't even find her tracks anywhere. Oh. Yeah, Teo here. Shared moves should exist, but most of the movesets should be unique. I mean, I think monsters should have unique attacks and tendencies, yeah. But depending on the fight, you know. Elatrion is basically all shared moves. Like, he's got the Kirin Lightning Bolt, he's got the Velkhana, like, expanding ring attack, which is fucking awesome, by the way. I love that type of move. Like, all of his attacks are basically just borrowed. And the funny thing is, the more you play these games, the less that you can differentiate between unique attacks, because you can kind of relate them from one to another, to the point where it really should not be that big of a consideration. That being said, obviously, I don't want, like, you to go fight Gypceros and then go fight purple Gypceros, and for the game to expect you to believe that that's just a new monster. Like, it's not. This isn't a great place to fight. My trend does the same head movement as Kieran when he calls lightning. Totally missed that. Damn. Yeah, he does. I actually never thought about that. I mean, they're both controlling lightning with their horn. That's really cool. But yeah, I mean, their moves are, you know, the same, which is good. I think that's really, really, really good. And that's why I like Elatrion so much, because it feels like a test. I feel like Elatrion could have been like, hey, you know all those separate movesets that you learned? Here's that, but like, you know, you really have to know it. And it's just, I don't know, man. When I play games and I notice that I'm being prepared for things, like, I just feel like the people who made the game fucking give a shit about me. And when they don't do that, I feel like they hate me. They don't give a fuck. I was playing a game called what's it called? Constance. It's a Hollow Knight-like game, basically. In some ways, it's actually extremely similar to Silksong, which is really funny. But, like, I was noticing as they were introducing new enemies for me to fight, they were doing the goddamn Nintendo thing. They would show me the new enemy in a safe environment so that I could see what they could do, and I could work around it. And this is a constant thing. This isn't constant. This is a consistent thing throughout the game. I wish I could pause the game, but you can't pause world. But yeah, like they would show you the enemy in a safe environment, and then you could figure out how to deal with them. And then almost immediately after, they would then sort of challenge your understanding of the enemy. The biggest example I'm thinking of right now is there's this enemy where when you get close enough to it, okay, fucker, really? When you get close enough to the enemy, it'll have a big AoE lightning attack, right? Or electrical attack. It's like a robot. I was like, oh, what's this guy doing? And he was above me, right? He was above me. So when I started running underneath him, under the platform, his big circle would appear, and I would run back, and it would do the big explosion. Even if I didn't run back, I would see what it did. That's what I'm talking about. It shows me what he does in a safe environment, then I can go over the platform and actually attack him. And then the next area I saw was that type of enemy, and I had to drop down onto him. Let these developers cook, holy fuck, right? Like, that's good game design, and that should not be something that is hard, like, too much to ask from these fucking developers. They've been making games for how fucking long, and they don't even consider, like, the new player experience. Like, come on. You can have the highest highs of difficulty while still respecting people's time and still, you know, allowing new players to comfortably settle into this world that you've made. Because when you don't do that, you get a game like Silksong, where it just expects you to fucking figure it out or fuck off. Like, what is wrong with the game, like the gaming landscape? Who fucking likes that, dude? It sucks. I don't have time for this shit anymore, dude. I don't have the mental capacity for any of this. Didn't roll in time. Oh, I thought I got staggered. Or stunned, I mean. Oh, yeah. I don't have anything. Yeah, subspecies are not great in old games. Old game bad, new game good. There, I said it. In a lot of ways, yeah. In a lot of ways, old game good, new game bad. That's how games work. Kirin feels like an MMO boss to me. I mean, you mean old gen or like new gen? Because there's a difference, obviously. Remember, Monster Hunter was always meant to be an MMO adjacent experience, like for better and for worse. I do think that they have gone against their own design philosophy with fights specifically like Behemoth and Elatrion and Safi'jiiva and any monster with like a big nuke attack. I don't think that really... I don't know. An unavoidable attack, specifically. Safi'jiiva doesn't really fall into that because like the whole point is to avoid it. And I guess technically Behemoth doesn't either. I think Elatrion, it really is the main one. But the game is meant to be played with other people, for better and worse. Fuck. I'm trying to get the timing for that. If I wanted to get better at rolling through attacks, I would record the monster hitting my shield or something like that, and then time out. I would count the frames, and then I would find a part of the animation that I could reliably tell that was useful for rolling through the attack. I did that for the Nergigante portable third one. I noticed that when he's doing his tail slam, if you have evade window up, then when his legs hit the ground, fuck off, then you can roll and you can avoid the tail slam. And that feels pretty good. Can I run? Can I outrun this? Yeah, I can. Oh, come on, man, really? So she said stop right there. Yeah. Like, I really don't think I'm that bad at this game, okay? I'm not like a speedrunner expert professional, but like I'm not by that metric, I'm not good at anything then, you know? By that metric, none of us are good at anything. Well. Oh wait, I have antidotes. Stan, did you give me these antidotes? Something I hate about the antidotes, I think, did not transition well into the new generation. When I'm poisoned, I need that shit to be gone immediately. And so antidotes are just worse versions of herbal medicines. And, like, not really in a good way. Does sonic waves do anything besides make, like, a sound? No. Okay. I had to know. I should rebuff. Oh! That's right. The Screamer VOD, yeah. I could have sworn there was one version of that song where like it actually did damage though, but I could just be wrong. I don't play Hunting Horn, so like maybe Rise or something. I don't know. Nice, thank you, Apsaros. Holy, Apsaros the goat for real. Ouchie. It's a different hunting song. Oh, okay. That was introduced in Iceborne as wave attacks. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So, but they don't do like the same sonic attack, right? Or effect, right? It's just like one or the other. Interesting. I like that. That's pretty cool. She's gonna run now, right? Or no? Ah! I forgot she actually roars there. I thought I could attack. Oh well. Some time ago, I heard Hunter saying Hunting Horn's strongest motion value should be the song playing attacks. Honestly, yeah. A lot of times when I do the song playing attacks, All right, we're chill. Yeah, he doesn't actually hate me that much. Okay. Surprise pickle. Yeah, for real. Wild's Horn rules so much. I haven't really used it that much. But I've used all of the weapons in Wilds and they're very good. I used to not really understand Sword and Shield that much. I know, surprising. Or maybe not if you have heard anything I've been saying. Because I probably sound like an idiot to you. But I finally figured out Sword and Shield recently. Alright, so she'll be like right here by this herb. Or that's where her body will stop. Okay, interesting. That's like where her back will stop. So I need to be a little bit further ahead. Because she aims at where I was. Oi. I don't like how they can attack and turn around. Maybe I'm just an old gen baby, but like... Okay, I'm just dead now. I'm just dead. That's bullshit. That's just straight up bullshit. But whatever. Sword and Shield in Wilds is the perfect weapon. It has no weaknesses. It's almost too good. It is too good. But you won't hear nobody talking about how good Sword and Shield is. Sword and Shield has been broken since like... since World, honestly. World and Wilds, I feel like Sword and Shield will be one of the strongest. But because it's not long sword, no one wants to complain about it. Sun's always felt random to me in World. Yeah. Maybe it's because like some attacks don't really do any stun damage, but some do a lot. And like there's not really any consistency. I don't know. I don't know how it works underneath the hood. Gen U's Sword and Shield was also pretty broken. Remember Oils? Yeah. I haven't played GU at all really, but I know Sword and Shield users miss their Oils, which is fair. Biggest issue with Sword and Shield is having too many good designs to choose from. True. True. The biggest skill check is what what does your Sword and Shield look like? Yo, what Sword and Shield you got? I just use a Gogmazios. No, Gogmazios. Yeah. I use the Gogmazios weapon with a pretty good god roll. And he's like, no, I didn't. I'm not asking what your like stats are. I'm asking what weapon are you using. Honestly, the base weapons look really good. Okay, ow. I might be dead again. I shouldn't attack there. I wanted to greed so badly. She's not enraged, but I can't tell if she does or doesn't do a second one. Lol. Rathian is such a good fight. I hate how she doesn't do 2 spins, but like I get it. It just makes the tail spin like not really an opening unless you're behind her like this. But like you're not really ever gonna be in that position. Ah! I gotta remember she does a double bite. Pink Rathian is a very good example of like a subspecies done right. Because it's just Rathian, but her yeah, see, that's a double bite. Her openings and everything like that are just different. And I think that's what they should focus on more. They should have a design and then pay attention to what people use as openings and see if you can use that expectation to play with it, right? If I were to design a monster for a Monster Hunter game, that's what I would like to do. I would make the monster, see what relevant strategy is, and then plug that hole if it's like interesting. Because if there's a dominant strategy for some monster in low rank and you can use the same thing in like, you know, high and master rank, then like what's the point? And if there's Azure Rathalos, yeah, I don't think he's very good. From what I can remember, I don't know. Just make subspecies do 800 damage. 800 times damage and like 600 times speed. Blue Yankutku is like such a disgrace. Ah! Imagine. Okay. Kill? Oh. So she is not enraged, which means she won't do a double one? Okay. I really hate not having a shockwave for the big slam. Brother. And I said I wanted to farm this chick. I mean, I want to get a better horn, first of all. That being said, like, plugging up openings is all well and good, but you have to make sure that there are still openings. Elden Ring is a good example of just not doing that. Like, you have to remember that the players want to play your game. They want to interact with the mechanics and the systems. And if you just make the monster or the enemy or the boss or whatever too fucking active or too mobile or not enough openings or whatever it is, right? Like you can have an enemy attacking constantly, right? Constantly. As long as the player can weave in between and around those attacks and have some sort of safe area, right? Like, I don't know how they design monsters, or if they even fucking design them at all, but, like, if I were to make, like, a Monster Hunter game, I feel like I would start with, like, interesting ideas, you know? Like, mechanical ones, I guess. Like, bottom-up design, I guess. And I would be like, okay, well, what if, right, for the sake of the argument, we had a monster that just, like, had an AoE attack that it just did, like, almost all the time. Like, how would you fight that thing? And yes, I am talking about Kazu. You know what I mean? Like, just stuff like that. And then just, like, build onto it from there. And if you have something that's going too far away from that initial design, then put it on something else. Put it in a folder, you know? I understand that there is so much work that goes into designing even one monster. It's an absurd amount of time and effort. And multiple people coming together to model, to rig, to texture, to animate. Like, it's insane. To code, to program, to test. Absolutely insane amount of work. But that does not excuse it from being poorly done. I am not... I'm not buffed. I need to buff. I need to play my songs and buff! Uh-oh. Oh, she's a fucking clown. Let's go. Uh-oh. Easy. She's enraged? Come on. Uh-oh. Oh. Like, I don't understand why that didn't hit me. I'm okay, I'm happy that it didn't, but, like, I don't understand why it didn't, and that's kind of an issue. Like, I don't know where the hitboxes start or end, because how would I fucking know that without using external tools? Oh, now she's... Should I capture her? I should probably capture her, huh? Maybe I'll use a flash pond. Let me just pull out my little desert eagle. Oh. GG. Wait. 1, 2. Yeah. Clown-Thian. Every game that ever comes out is a miracle. Honestly, yeah. Guess who mentioned, someone mentioned dung bombs. Yeah, right. That's funny. Thought you were talking about Kieran. Wait, what? Who? Let's make a third monkey that jumps around. You mean a fourth monkey? That being said, Kangala doesn't really jump around too much, huh? He runs around, but he doesn't jump like Blanganga and Rajang. What was that sound? Alright. You can get regular Rathian parts from Pink Rathian? That's actually fucked up. Actually so fucked. Oh, I get decorations? What do I get? What do I get? Peep this one. 2 elemental... Or non-elemental? Okay, yeah. I got trash. I got actual trash. Holy shit. 5th monkey doesn't exclude Kechawacha, true. Or, Bishaten. Or Blood Orange Bishaten. Be shitting. Damn, girl, you really be shitting. Kechawacha fake monkey, he don't got that ass on him. Actually true. So glad they decided to clean up the hitboxes for Wilds. First time in 2 decades of franchise, I'm not constantly complaining about hitboxes. Hey, that's a good thing, yeah. Maybe you just got used to it, though. But no, I think they are, generally speaking, more accurate, and that's a great thing, for sure, for sure. Did I get any fucking bones, bro? What's Rathian weak to? Thunder? And like dragon? Probably thunder. Honestly, the funny thing is like... Oh, pink Rathian actually. Thunder and dragon. Ugh, so thunder. Hardbone isn't from Rathalos? I don't know. I'm not at Rathalos yet, I don't think. What was I saying? I already forgot what I was saying. Never mind. Toby. Hell yeah. Okay. Also, I think in Rise, or is it Wilds, when you add like something like this to this one here, when you add this one to your wish list, it'll also add anything that you don't have yet, which is really cool. Is Astrea the worst hub design in the franchise in terms of usability? I don't know. I love Toby, yeah. Toby's great. Playing world rates worse than, yeah. Got cons like a trip to paper boxes, think the Wilds, yeah, probably. 100% trues? I think the biggest part of why everything feels so like slow is like everything just takes too long to do. And I don't think that adds anything really, you know? Do I have any Tobis? I do. Ain't one fucking time, huh? Well, we love Toby. Hell yeah. But okay. Yeah, monsters being in notes order is nice. Yeah, tail slam is quick. Pokey Village is great. Oh. Well, at least I don't have to look for Toby, right? Because he should be like right here, right? Man. This game looks nice. Shame. Yeah, I mean everything's more tolerable if it's your first time or if you're new. But since this is not my first time playing through, it's just it I don't know. Also, obviously, the game is infinitely better if you have people to play with. But you can really say that about pretty much every game. Go figure, games are kind of meant to be, generally speaking, sort of social interactions. No, I like World. There's a lot that I like World. I like more things about World than I dislike about World. I don't know what that is. Pointing at traffic signs is fun with friends. True. Oh, this is Kushala, isn't it? Is it? Wait. What? Toblerone. And this headhunter guy sucks. Why doesn't he start every hunt with a wall slam? Yeah, why don't I? I think I'm just gonna do basic versions of these. Okay. Unless... Pookie! You don't want this smoke. Wait. Oh god. You know, he's poisoned, so I thought his bite would poison me. It's kind of funny. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Would we fuck off, please? I'm trying to do something here. Okay, okay, okay. 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 Oh, I could have hit him again. Hey, why don't you get knocked out, please? I've been hitting your head for like the last 7 hours. Brother. Oh. That attack is brutal. I got to sharpen and also rebuff. Bye-bye. Headhunter guy has never beaten the allegations, so true. Yeah, I should spam smoke bombs to cheese free hits. I should use poison smoke bombs to get free poisons. Why isn't he running full X and just yeah, for real, for real. That's my bad, my bad, my bad. Hold up, let me get a god charm real quick. Not now, Pookie. I liked Base World, my first real Monster Hunter experience. I loved Iceborne, that got me the rest of the series. Hell yeah. Yeah. Iceborne, for all the bad Clutch Claw that it added like way more good. Guiding Lines is also bad. I don't want to imply that Guiding Lines is good, because it's not. It's good when it's, you know, when it's good, but it's not always good. Also, the fact that they don't tell you shit. Also, I should probably use my Adamant Seeds, huh? Well, and I am not gonna knock this guy out. His main hit zone isn't even his head, but like I want to get the KO. Okay. Owie, my tail. Ow, my tail that I'm using to attack with is my weak spot. I'm hurting myself by attacking you. Wow. Oof, ouch, owie. My fucking tail. Oh. Bro, just lay down. I. Oh. Bro, just lay down. Oh my fucking god. Please. That would have been cool. Offset attack IRL. There we go. Can I do this? What's this happen? Whee! Oh! Dude, from across the fucking... the world, bro. That was like a wrestling move. Holy shit, it's a cage match, yeah. That was... I didn't expect me to go so far. We gotta get on that head. Oh. Oh. From the top rung! Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out! A 6 meter jump, for real. I don't know what a meter is. It's actually crazy. Whee! Dude, that jump is insane. Holy. Mushrooms are broken. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Ah, too late. Damn it, I can't get there in time, dude. Oh, wait. Nope. Bro, relax. Nice. The roar is so annoying. Anjanath's roar is also really, really fast. And I know this because whenever I have to counter it with longsword, like I gotta be on top of that shit. 6 meters is 36 feet. Yes, feet. And chat got me hungry now. Let me just. Oh, Tobi, be nice. I worked really hard for that thing that you walked into. Feed for everybody, don't fight. Jeez. Ah! I anticipated it, but I don't know the timing for that yet. You like the fucking... What's his name? Klesk? Anyone know who Klesk is? Is that his name from Quake 3 Arena? Bitterman. What's the eyeball's name? Anyone know what the eyeball's name is? Is his name literally Orb? Orb. Or whatever? Or is it Flisk? Klesk? Flisk? What was the guy's name from Undertale? Frisk? Frisk. I see I joined just in time to bully Tobi. Yep. Oh, yep. It's time. Man, I think you're right, actually. It's like a match should be around 18 feet. Oh, okay, bet. Is he gonna just sleep up there? It's about a yard. Oh, the game is nothing like World except for the maps. We'll see. Oh, crazy! If you break his arms, he falls over. Didn't know that. I wonder if that's worth going for then. Some monsters like you really want to focus on part breaks. It gives you big openings. Ow. Ow. I'm throwing. I don't like to fight here. Come on down. Come on down, partner. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, brother. You're dead. Whee! Oh, that actually drains stamina. Lol. Owie, you are stabbing my fucking tail. Nice. That's actually sick. Is that a different attack from his head, actually? I don't know. Uh-oh, I'm throwing. Oh! Idiot. Actual idiot. Bro, how much health do you have? Okay. I'm Toby bad as hell, too. I be doing things to Toby. Yeah. Yeah. It's a child of Sand Undertale. True. Sand. Oh, please. Sans Undertale was my father. Please call me Sans Deltarune. I feel like a lot of the early perception of world difficulty be chalked up to people not running health boosts. Probably. Maybe. Fun fact. Flying squirrels are neither flying nor squirrels. 2 lies in a single name. Hey, yo! Clutch Claw killed my grandpa. So true. Love you randomly possessed by Alan from time to time. Ooh. 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 Hunting Gun has 2 slightly different mount attacks. Okay. I don't know what I needed, so hopefully I got it. Alan Walker. You ate your grandma. Well, she did tell you that you need to eat to keep your strength up, to grow nice and big and strong. And that you're too skinny. Or whatever. I don't know what grandmas say. I never had one. Never had a grandma, never had an aunt or an uncle, or a brother or a sister, or a family, or a mother, or a father. Sacred Stones? Demon King? Isn't that... That's Tears of the Kingdom, right? Isn't it? Right? Just, have Solid Snake in Tears of the Kingdom. Secret Stones! Demon King! Because it does the same thing. Just spawned in, this guy might be Jesus. I didn't want you to figure it out like this, but... Okay, cool. I can deal with that. Ba 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 ba. Never mind. What do I need for poison? Yummers. It was you! You killed us! It was you who killed us! Yoo-hoo? What kind of name is Yoo-hoo? It was you, our son! Yes, I know it was arson. No, you idiot! It was you! And your tongue is as sharp as a soup spoon. Hey man, say what you will about me, but lay off the soup. If you like soup so much, why don't you marry soup? Because I'm already married to justice. Yeah, only a blind girl would marry you. I know everything you're gonna say. And I know everything you're going to don't. You Soldier Boy talent. What was I doing? Oh, Vespoids. He didn't juju on the beat, so true. So true. Kinda sucks. If he just, you know, did that. Smoke nut. Crazy. Dude, I hate the inventory system in this game. What the hell? What the hell? I'm doing the wrong thing. And I'm getting stuck in animations before it. Okay. Colonel. I keep trying to sneak around. That was a cool video. Any of y'all see that? I think it was recent, right? Playing through Monster Hunter World, but he can't be seen by anything. You know what I'm gonna do to that thing, Batman? Oh, hold on. Hold up. Yep. Horns! Thank you. Wood. No, Joker! Leave him alone. No! Use this slinger, same result, easier? Really? What? You can hit him with like a fucking red pit to knock their horns off? Oh, I need to find Vespoid.
Me when I'm Vespoiding.
I mean, the clutch claw, this slinger. 2 red pits. Tobi-Kadachi. So true, I think. Crazy how many uses this slinger, but nobody uses it. Yeah. What? I love the ecology in the game, and bonk. So true. So true. Use the slinger to knock down Vespoid as well. Okay. Okay. And also the net. Yeah, the net does damage, right? Would be mad cool if we could just, like, use the net to catch them and then, you know. Give them the old London special. Yeah, Galaxid phase is pretty cool. It does 1 damage. Good. Good. Go. Radiator Springs. Some. The nets, baby. It's all about the nets. You can tell this guy watches Brain Rot on the regular. You can tell this guy watches nothing but fucking pop. Like, he watches Ludwig. He's got Ludwig on the second monitor. Oh, come on. Ugh. Damn it. Went into meme territory that exceeds Brain Rat. Good.
Eddie, you're so silly. Never change.
Joke's on me. I forgot who I was.
It's an insult to my intellect.
That's what you sound like. Actually, that's what I sound like. That came out of my mouth. That's crazy. I never thought about that. Family Guy's the original Brain Rat. Hey, Peter. Remember that time? Isn't the All About the Mets joke years old by now? Or have I completely lost the track of time? I'm pretty sure it's super old, yeah. I don't even know. I'm assuming it's Schlatt, right? But nobody watches Schlatt who has like a shred of self-respect, so... no offense, I'm just saying, bro. If you had whatever I just said, then you'd probably watch Northern Lion and then be like a millionaire who invests in stocks or whatever. I don't know what the fuck Northern Lion does, dude. Who is Northern Lion? What does he do? Why is he alive? Why does he exist? What is that? It's like fucking Ludwig, but like, is he just a streamer for no reason? I haven't seen him do a single thing that's interesting. But like, he's bald, and I can see myself in the reflection of his head, and so by purely that metric, he's a joy to watch. He's bald. Yo, I said that. I mean, okay, but tell me more. Imagine like, hey, you're a streamer, right? He's like, yeah, my name's Northern Lion on Twitch.tv or whatever. And then, like, okay, well, what kind of content do you do? And he's like, oh, I'm bald. Oh no, yeah, I can see that, yeah. So I was just wondering, like, what else? You know, if there was. He's a normie, and I mean that as respectfully as I can. Yeah, honestly, I feel that. Yeah. I think that's all I needed, right? Or do I need wings, don't I? Okay, alright. Okay. Alright. Northern Lion can argue like a Redditor and drop genuine wisdom within a single phrase. True. True. He's the one who's like, you should kiss your sister or whatever, right? He's like, hey, we should kiss our cousins. And I'm like, this man is spitting, bro! Just kidding. He did say that, though. No, that's libel or whatever. He said something similar, but that's he's like we only think it's weird because like everyone says it's weird, something like that. And he's just like, I agree that it's weird, but like, you know, something like that, yeah. He's the one who told me to pursue the Tobussy. True, I mean you should. Northern Lions get it twisted, Rant goes crazy style, and he has long luscious hair. What if there is a Western cheetah instead? Alright, bro. This man is spitting sheer extra chromosomes. So true. Wilds is burning me out. The sheer amount of RNG is killing me, man. Dude, yeah. Yeah. I really, really feel that. Seriously. Here. Honestly, I feel like at a certain level, all of these games are just a bit too much. If that makes sense. There ain't shit. I don't have any investigations, huh? So you sound like. I like her English voice because she sounds French. And that's attractive. Speaking of kissing sisters, Elvis has a movie where he plays two characters called Kissing Cousins, and at the end of the movie he sings about his cousin's feet. Thank you. I don't think anyone should play any game enough to burn themselves out. Yeah. I also don't think they should make games. Yeah, no. What? You don't like rolling RNG for your RNG weapon for with RNG buffs and RNG decos to fill your RNG talisman for a 5% damage increase? True. French people are attractive, but they smell bad? True. At least they don't, like, not rinse their dishes, apparently. Did you know people in the UK will wash their dishes with soap and water and then just move it directly from that soapy water to the drying rack, apparently? Is that, like, slander? Does that actually happen? Didn't Elvis? I have no idea. At some point, I'm not getting into the game because I'm so clocked out mentally, just trying to blitz the monster. Yeah, like, literally. It sucks, man. Honestly, at that point, I guess you should take a break, but I wish that they didn't design the game where that was so easy to have happen. It sucks. Streamer calling me out for my dishes. Bro, rinse your dishes! It's not that bad. It's not that hard. I do dishes for a living, like, arguably. And I'm very particular about the way that I handle my food stuffs. I don't know what I'm doing. I need Vespoid shit. I don't have any Vespoid shit. Really? Okay. Okay, dude, Burner, you said the caked up 5-year-old, and I... Grease adds flavor, I swear. Okay. You get... Can we phrase what we're saying a little bit better? Because as I was reading your message, I was very concerned for like a split second. Yeah, read. Like, oh, you work in a kitchen? I did. I did work in okay, brother. I worked in a catering company. Yeah. What he said was the caked up 5-year-old grease adds flavor, I swear. I worked in a catering company for like fucking way too long, and now where I'm working in a bakery, I also do dishes pretty much not every day anymore. They have me doing slightly different things, but I used to close a lot and I had to do dishes. And it's probably one of the only things I'm like even a little bit good at. But even then I can't be good at anything, so I'm not really that good at it. SWAT team is on its way. SWAT team caught in traffic. Mad respect to any hunter who has a full set of Vespoid armor and weapons, especially in the old games, yeah.
What about Plesioth, though?
So the kids from Greece, huh? Ah, jeez. This guy finds a French attractive? Yo, watch Amelie and tell me that you don't like her autistic ass. Don't watch Amelie, it'll make you cry. Maybe it won't. It made me cry. That being said, I saw a... video of a squirrel being rushed, and it made me cry, so... You mean the Fit Girl movie with the creepy poster? What? No, she's autistic and she helps people. But then, like, at the end of the movie, she's like, but I never get any help and I'm lonely. But then everything works out because it's a fucking movie. And of course it works out. Of course it works out. Because it always works out. Because it has to work out. What am I doing here? Oh, right. Dude, I swear to fucking God. So if I go to and from places, does it change the upsurge? Am I understanding this correctly? Animation canceling group silverware is advanced tech, he's right.
Can we get some of Hetty's cake, though, because of the bakery?
We do have some pretty good cakes. Oh gosh. Oh god. We have, what's it called? La Roca brand. And they're very good. They have like this, what's it called? It's like a chocolate one. Yeah, Truffle Royale, bro. You ever been a fucking... It's funny, this is the first one that came up, actually. This shit is so good. A Chocoholic stream. Fuck off. But, this one here. This is good. This shit is good. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's good. It's pre-made, of course, but also, funny enough, you want to know the webpage so OBS, when I set things, yeah, Truffle Royale. When I set things in OBS, it remembers like what the last thing I had set to was. Sorry, I got fucking mentally flashbanged by a short that Nile Red made. Says blasting my wiener with an extremely powerful laser. Oh look, it's lime? I don't know. What's Today? This? Oh shit, it's 2 minutes. I can't watch this, right? Like I'm gonna get copyright struck. Content ID matched. Oh my god! That's a gore. The cylinder was armed. The S in Nile Red stands for sane. Yo, 2 Clicks Flip made Dust 2 with Legos? Chondo! Let me show you my fucking YouTube. Perfect dodge. Dark Souls level design isn't that great. How many subs does this guy have? Hold up. Look, he's trying his fucking best, bro. This is me and the IRL. Also, what the fuck? Dark Souls level design, and then the background is Majula? Have fun, Hetty. Rate your head on your gameplay pretty good. Oh, react to doing my damn head. So true. Limu, yeah, Limu's great. What is this? Risk of Rain 2, but I get the same item every time. This is a good video. Mid mountain. Most mediocre level, tall mountain. How many subs does this guy have? Damn, I don't even know who this guy is. This looks sick. I'm gonna save this to watch later. Arthu. Exploring free games. Oh yeah, I saw this guy earlier. This is a good channel. Played Ring of Elysium. Oh, this is that fucking weird battle royale that was like a Bitcoin miner, wasn't it? I saw it, and I saw it was like very Chinese looking, and I never played it because I was too scared to play it. But it's a battle royale, so who gives a fuck? Transport Tycoon? Zombie City? Huh? That's not the same game. It's a good channel. Thigh reveal with the watch line. Look, bro. I'm a simple man. Something. I need... Vespoid wings. I'm literally gonna look up where I get these things from. Vespoid inner wing. This fucking sucks, dude. This fucking sucks. What the fuck? Oh my god. I see a bunch of shit in master rank and I'm like, this is not a master rank piece. I can literally only get this from carving Vespoids in high rank. 35% chance. Okay, cool. Great. Can I please get a Vespoid upsurge? For fuck's sake, dude. Okay, there's a question mark here. Is it Haostra? Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Eskim. See you around. You're an avid dog shit essay consumer. Yeah. Watching Headhunter guy turn into a slop tuber live. True. Honestly, like, what I feel like me watching other people's videos would not really be that much better than me what I'm doing right now. Like, Lime, is it Limu? I always call her Lime, but I don't know. I never watch her. She makes really good content for like advice for like streamers and VTubers and stuff. Not even just advice, just like interesting stuff. What is that icon next to Stan's name, like health bar? Why does he have 5G? I'm pretty sure I made that joke already. I don't know what it is though. XQC stratagems. Time to put out the poison LBG. I probably should. Limu's great, yeah. I've seen some like clips. Imagine picking up tracks and they're doodles, but it's actually a large monster. Oh, what's his name? King Shakalaka. About to find the secret Vespoid Queen quest? Yeah, really. Okay. Oh my god, I got one. Oh shit, entomologist. What's a piece of gear that I could do to make that? That I could wear to do that That's what I was thinking when I saw that. Like, what monster's drawing on these? Yeah. It'd be cool. It'd be fucking sick. Okay, one more. I just got really unlucky last time. Really early piece of gear that has entomologist. Okay. So, like, low rank, probably. Hunter has general skills. Okay. Yeah, that would be smart. Try with the net just for funsies? Okay. Okay. Oi. Two. Okay, I mean, it's not terrible. Oh. I think the nut tech. Okay, pickle. I used to be able to do Bakura's life pretty well. Streamer luck, yeah. The bullet drop on the net goes crazy. Erectile dysfunction is nothing to be ashamed of. It happens to thousands or whatever. Da, 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 da. It works and requires no ammo. True. Secretly Usada Picora. I wish. God, I wish. Say hi to the puppy. Hello, puppy. Ooh. Oh, Barroth? Papa. I believe just Picora got into Death Stranding too. I mean, she can like whatever she wants. Like, I got into Monster Hunter, so like, I think Picora could get into like any game, even if it's like a shitty game like Death Stranding 2. Why is this Smithy bald? Because that's Tomar. No, I know. Is that Northern Lion? Yeah, if he ever went outside or exercised for once in his life, or grew any bit of hair on his body at all. Bro's like a Ken doll. Can't wait till we get the next Strand type game. Bro, we already have. Haven't you played? I don't have anything for this bit. Never mind. Pretend I said something really funny and relevant. Ow! Ah! Okay. Oh, this is just from Toby, right? Like, this is actually just Toby. It's Toby time. Wilds is a Strand-type game if you refuse to use the Sacred. Well, I mean, isn't Strand-type, like, that the game, like, the players are connected to other players, which has already been done in Dark Souls, so, like... Or is he literally talking about delivering stupid bullshit? And having, like, fucking 8-hour cutscenes. Because, of course, we're not going to have any other Strand-type games. Like, because no one's as stupid as Kojima to make something like that. I mean, no offense. I mean, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's cool. Whatever. She gives the player a hat and makes your character say Peko Peko randomly, even during cutscenes. Okay. Maybe Death Stranding is probably the best game ever made, actually. I take it all back. All of it. Not like I'm not even joking. What do you think Genius Kojumbo was talking about? I mean, I just said I think it's cool how it like connects people. Well, okay. Specifically, I think it connects people together and they work together to like, you know, make things or whatever. To me, that's like the main idea of Death Stranding, right? And that's cool. And yeah, I don't think that is really like too. It's like they work together to make things that like have an effect in your world as well, or something like that. I don't know, dude. And like you can come across things that people have used and will leave behind for other people to use, and they can give you fucking updates or whatever. Like, come on, who cares? Journey's a better Strand type game than Death Stranding. But that's the thing, I think the main mechanic that makes it a Strands type or whatever is, you know, the idea of people like working together without ever really meeting. Well, I guess that is like Journey, but like specifically, okay, look, like when you approach like a river, right, and like it's gonna be a nightmare to get across, but you see that there's a ladder there because somebody left it. I feel like that's kind of like the core of it, right? The main idea of Death Stranding is creating a game as an excuse for developing technology to scan women's feet. That too, but mostly... What was I doing? Oh, Toby. Toblerone. Do I have investigation? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this one I got close to dying and I didn't even realize I had one cart. It's my ladder, give it back. But you get upvotes if people like your thing. Don't you want to get upvotes? It's honestly so weird and cynical that like there's like an upvote system and like that it matters or whatever. It's really, really weird. That's the weirdest part to me about Death Stranding. Like there has to be some sort of reward for people. Now, don't get me wrong, I think being notified when people like what you used is cool. But like it's just so weird. It feels like it's at odds with what it's trying to do. This idea of working together shouldn't be like, you know, with the idea that you get something out of it, if that makes sense. Because otherwise you're just doing it for the reward and not because you actually want to help people. And if that's the point, well then it fucking sucks and it's stupid. So, like, you could make better points. You could make MGS2 again and make like a good game.
Hey, Bilky. Hey, Bilky. I'm gonna hit this, okay? And then I'm gonna go over here and you're gonna... Thank you.
Okay, thanks for being stuck in the fucking tree, Toby. This game sucks. Why does anyone ever play this game? That's hyperbole and a joke. Oh, wait, what? Did I just iframe that roar by climbing up a fucking tree branch? What the hell? He's using head glitches, yeah, literally. Okay, cool hitbox, by the way. By the way, cool hitbox. Alright. Stand! 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 What? Stand! Stand! Thank you. Stan, get his attention. Okay. Oh, I almost rolled that on accident. Okay. Oh god. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. Wow. Wow! Yeah, that... Okay. Yeah. Alright, I'm sitting up. Why did I even get stunned there? I think it might have been from Thunderblight. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if Thunderblight goes away when you get stunned. Head glitches? Man, I should call her. Real. Oh! Thank you, Gajalaka. Goku. Taco Bell! Ah! Onk me. True.
曲に合わせてリズムよく焼くのがコツですよ。上手に焼けました。
This weapon should have the silly Taco Bell gong sound. It should. Please tell me that's a mod. We must make sure that you cannot come back here. Mods, whack his pee-pee. I slammed my penis in the car door. You slammed your penis in the car door. Ah! Does Wilds not have a Monhun language? I don't think it does. I've heard some people say they don't. They have like Japanese and English, but they don't have Monhun. I love the spice of tap water. Mmm. Slopped steak. Mmm. What? Wet done steak. You guys are funnier than me. What the hell? Security help. Guys, what's your favorite FNAF game? FNAF fan game? My streamer's washed? My streamer took a shower? And they didn't invite me? Whilst doesn't have Monhun language, it's like a little thing, but in the music's like, yeah. They go Shay Bar. They go Shay Bar. Shay Bar. They walk into the Bed Bath & Beyond, they're like, how can I fucking help you, dude? And they're like, where's your Shay Bars? I'm gonna need like 600 Shay Bars, dude. I'm fucking hungry, dude. Gay bar. Real. Oh! Oh, you fucking idiot. I've seen through your tricks once and for all. Once a move is done on me, it won't work ever again. Because GT stands for Goku time. Uh-oh. I'm not Goku. I'm on that Irish Spring. I'm on that Pizza Hut. I'm on that Taco Bell. I'm on that combination Taco Bell and Pizza Hut. What? Combination Taco Bell and Pizza Hut. I think it says Pizza Hut and Taco Bell, but it always sounds better to me, Taco Bell and Pizza Hut. Fuck, whatever. Fucking whatever. The first time I saw Northern Lion, he was like... He was reciting a bunch of like rap lyrics that he knew. Just like off the cuff. It's pretty lit. Oh, that's not a roar. A roar! Localized entirely within this ancient forest. Yes. May I see it? No. Sloppy steaks at Trufoni's. Big, rare cut of meat with water dumped all over it. Water splashing around the table makes the night so much more fun. After the club, go to Trufoni's for sloppy steaks. Thank you, Sarah. I could kind of go for some sloppy steak, not gonna lie. You ever get steak from Taco Bell? did you suddenly... Why did you suddenly turn into an AI commentator? Because maybe my brain is as rotted as yours. Taco Bell has steak? I shot it! It's honestly pretty good. They put it in their fucking... Me when I hit you. Damn it. Haha! No one can stop me when I'm Super 17. Haha! No one can stop me. Holy shit, all the chat updated all at once, and it fucking scared me. I thought like half of my screen was like you know those screen... I've been watching, what's this guy name? The dude who plays like malware-infested games, and like when he opens up some browsers, it just has like a red screen saying that this website is dangerous, and he almost never sees it. That's what I thought it was, yeah. Taco Bell, taco steak. They'd say, no sloppy steaks. But they can't stop you from ordering a steak and a glass of water. Before you knew it, we were dumping that water on those steaks. Me, when I'm slow. Oh. Oh. This is a super senior. This is a super senior. This is a super senior +1. You're gonna love this. And this is to go even further beyond. Oh. Get rocked. Yeah. This header guy sucks. Why isn't he using Frostcraft to cross Toby's Fraft? Actually so true. You know what? Sometimes I ask myself that too, but then I like to lie to people and say I'm doing a challenge run instead. The fact is, like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, steak tea. That's too hot. Steak mittens. Deer shank. Pegasi. Pegasus. Pegasus. Pegasi, Pegasi. You took a train down a river called Freedom. In 35. Or whatever the numbers he says. Do you guys know... Have you heard of College Humor? College Humor? Yes, College Humor. That's that edgy comedy site for people who are like teenagers. Right. Not just any edgy humor site. They have made the video. I forgot what it's called. Like something bingo. Have you heard of the High Elves? High Elves? Yes, High Elves. The ones from Valenwood? The very same. College humor is still a thing. Please don't tell me it is. Oop. 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 You mentioned slammed penis in the car door, and I had to stop everything to shut. Hell yeah. It's. I like sometimes I say things and people are just gonna be like, what? But I do actually mean, like, I'm referencing stuff. Real things. They made What If Google Was a Person, didn't they? Did they? I have no idea. The only one I know about is, I don't know what it's called, like Super Bingo or something. Any of y'all know about Power Thirst? Hey, any of y'all in that Power Thirst, John? You know what I'm saying? Power Thirst. The energy drink for men. Menergy. It's crazy. Curved swords. Oh god. I don't make mistakes. I'm just doing a challenge run. That's pretty good. I'm gonna take that. Jesse, what the hell are you talking about? Yeah, bitch. What if Mr. Jesse, is that his name, Jesse? What if Jester? What if Jest? Never mind, dude. What if he was like super sassy and like he wore dresses? Yeah, Jesty. Jester. See that Breaking Bad dub video? I think so. The one where he's like cocainer. Mr. White, I snorted all the cocainer. Jester, what the? Jessa. Oh, let me just roll, brother. Funk. What did I do? I'm sorry. Stop. Ah, they're fighting. They're fighting. Oh. I'm gonna sharpen my weapon. Gosh, Mr. White, you want it? Like, go do it yourself. Like that. Yeah, bitch. It's Brittany, bitch. Pink fellow, is that the YouTuber? The tuber? The wall. You are up against the wall, and I am the fucking wall. Oh, damn. Yo, Toby ain't gonna take that lion down. We'll be taking something else later, though. Oh, what? Can I help you? Brother, you were just limping away. Alright. Uh-oh. Yo, what if I just, Well. And then you stand still. Nope, you attack, and then you stand still. Yes! Yes! And that didn't Instacart you. Yeah, no, he DoorDashed me instead. Sorry. Any of y'all know Vine Sauce Vinny? Dude, I cannot find. Oh, he did a crossover with Lime. Oh, right. Lime killed Vinny. Speen. I can't find. Whenever I think of like a specific clip, there's no way I can actually find. That's a lot of rewards. Holy shit! What the hell happened? Damn. Oh, and I think I got all of the things that I needed. I needed like 3 yeah. 3 Sunder Thacks. Capture means more rewards. The second one's just don't know when to leave. Yeah, for real. When someone says for real, do you guys ever think in the back of your head for real friends? Who? Do y'all know Zoo Pals? There was like this fucking commercial back in the 90s or the 2000s or some shit called For Real Friends or something. You think of Pharrell low-key? Yeah, it was like they were like for real friends or something. I don't know. It's just they were just selling fucking like plushies. It's weird. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, Lil Unk. I fuck with Zoo Pals. Yeah! They need to make Zoo Pals again, bro, so I can have my Dino Nuggies with the honey mustard. I had them, bruh. I just think about Persona 5's dialogue every single for real hey. This is the one that I'm gonna fucking die on. fuck with those plushies that were also pillows that were made like over a decade ago? Yeah, I did. Y'all ever buy a Snuggie as seen on TV, dude? I was at Walmart one time, and I went into the as seen on TV, like, area, and they had Snuggies, dude, and so I thought, it's only $60, dude, I'll get one. I don't know how much they were. I took it home, busted that shit open, bro. I could not get off my couch, dude. His shit was so comfortable, dude. Oh, oh wow, I forgot the blue box was even a thing. I did that out of, like, habit. Like, out of reflex. Oh no, my buddy, my friend, you're hurting him. Yeah. Could not get off. Can really. Imagine Dragons? Guys, what's your favorite Imagine Dragons song? Don't say Radioactive, that's the one that everyone knows and I know you'll be lying. And if Radioactive is your favorite song, then like, pick a different one. The joke here is I don't know a single Imagine Dragons song. Is Oh the Misery Imagine Dragons, or is that like Fall Out Boy? Generally don't think I know any. Yeah, for real. Bones, I guess. Don't listen to them. Okay. Oh, I love Fall Out Boy. Yeah, like, I chime in with the haven't you people ever heard of? Yeah. No, idiot. That's My Chemical fucking Romance, dude. No. I'm gonna tell my kids that Green Day was MCR. The German one, yeah. That's Oh the Misery. Is that Imagine Dragons? Is that Bones? I don't know. Oh. Oh, actually, I'm gonna do this one. This one's cooler. Why Imagine Dragons when you literally hunt dragons? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. See? This one, he knows. This one's a knower. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. Is that Nadia sniping Toby for me? What the fuck was that? He's stuck in the goddamn root again. Ow! Nadia missed. What is it, blue on blue? Oh, he's back. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Sha! It's kind of like spooky, just hearing the bell sound. That's like some yokai shit. Like you'll just be like in the middle of a foggy like forest. God damn it! And all of a sudden you just hear some bells, and then you get cursed. You and your bloodline get cursed. Oi, like roadside picnic type shit. You know what I'm saying? Type shift. Extra small pukey. Yeah, that's how I feel when I have too much Taco Bell, dude. It's coming out one of the directions, you know what I'm saying? Sorry. Nadia really fell off after the god gun, yeah, for real. Ever seen Toby stuck on tree root? It happened twice! Wasn't the song of the LOL show? Yeah. The one with the Kingdom Come? Yeah. Wait, no, that's a different one, right? Like, this is my kingdom come. Right? Or is that... Isn't that La Vida whatever the fuck? La Vida Loca? No, the other one? I don't know, music? Well, don't mind if I do. Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you! Is that that's an actual song, I think, right? Never heard that song. Oh. Oi. Oi. Oh. All I know is One Direction and Justin Bieber. I see. I've sung that shit in karaoke. Why? Oh. 3 monsters in the same zone. Are we getting our lands guided or what? That was an Imagine Dragons song, Demons. Alright, I don't believe you. It's like Merc if they were good. Merc. Oi! I always get them mixed up. They all sound the same. Bro! These guys fucking hate each other. There's definitely a pecking order. Tobi's in the middle. Tobi's getting sandwiched right now, you know what I'm saying? My romantic chemicals, I'm high. So true. Roar, bitch. They love each other, actually. Yeah, enemies to enemies. When she guides on my land till I hack the game to get level 7, so true. Doomed Yowie. I like Doomed Yuri. Wait. Yowie's the sound that I make when I stub my fucking toe. Yuri is my buddy down at the butcher block. He's Russian. I don't know why he's Russian, but like he should really chill out. You should slow down, idiot. Going at 1,000 miles per second. 1,000, whatever. I don't know what Tom York says. That's a good one. Hey, thanks. Yo, I rolled through it again. I rolled through an attack off a ledge. Except for this stream. I think I stopped listening to pop music since I was a kid. It's kind of sad. I never really listened to music until like high school. Leading up to high school, my mom had a Scorpions Best of Rockers and Ballads CD, and I knew Guns N' Roses, Sweet Child of Mine. That's it. So I knew about Rock You Like a Hurricane. I knew Holiday, and Still Lovin' You is the one that my mom liked a lot because she had a divorce and her son also did not, like, I never lived with my brother or even met him until I was like 14 or something. A lot of things she couldn't let go because there was nothing new for her to live for. The Creed vocalist is my sleep paralysis demon. Yeah. That one TikTok. So let's go there. Let's make our escape. Come on! Let's go there. Let's ask, can we stay? Will you take me higher? Creed makes good music. When I was in high school, all my friends said Creed was cringe, so I never listened to them. I was a metalhead. I was a metalhead who listened basically exclusively to Megadeth and Iced Earth. On the upside, Iced Earth's pretty good, but Megadeth is fucking great. I honestly think Megadeth is way better than Metallica. Not to say that Metallica doesn't have good songs, because they really do. But Megadeth, like, they got them grooves on, dog. They got them grooves on. Bandwagon over here? Alright. Alright, little bro. Mr. Controversy over here. Mr. Going against the grain. Me when I give into societal peer pressure, yeah. The funny thing is, I wasn't even part of any group for like my entire life, so I just gave in to no pressure.
I just be goth and punk like that, for real, for real.
On gosh. On golly. On gosh. Let me take you higher. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Ow. Okay, we're good. GG's. All I can listen to is Foo Fighters. Lol. There goes my hero. I'm going to an hero. All I listen to is FNAF rap. Asked my Russian neighbor where he was from. I can't believe he called me a crane. So true, so true, so true. Hey, so true. So true. Yo, is that an attack, Jewel? Is that an attack? Wasn't Yowie the noise from Tom the Cat from Tom and Jerry made when we got hurt? True. Yo, Jerry kind of a baddie though. I feel like I'll say stuff like that sometimes, and then someone in the room with you will be like, "All right, we're not watching this fucking guy." like, hello? You just say dumb shit like that? Nah, no. Put on fucking XQC or Skrillex. Y'all listen to Skrillex? Is it 2012? Bang-a-rang. Bang-a-rang. Your cinema, I could watch you forever. I am too unemployed to not think the rat is packing. All I can listen to is Sabrina Carpenter and Beeba-Doo-Bee. But I have to be careful not to drop my matcha latte on my Labubu while doing it because I can be preoccupied with my Funimation literature. High roller. So true. Live your worst life, homie. Bestie. Toothless a baddie. Yeah! True! Yes! Okay, I got Thunder Weapon. Why did I get the Thunder Weapon? For Pink Rathian? Oh, it's higher rarity. Oh, wow. Oh, and it's got earplugs. Oh. Okay, okay. I got this for Pink Rathian because I want to get her armor? Question mark? Or her weapon? No, I wanted to get the hard bone. And when I fought her before, it was like, it took a long time, so I wanted like a little bit of an edge. Can we join your quest? I don't think anyone can. I'm playing in the base version, so. 2 hours of Necro Arc being down bad for cartoon characters. Yep. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Involuntary. Look, man. There are some designs that are just... Need a hard bone? Look no further. Okay, bro. This is where you draw the line, big dog. Oh my god. Hunt a monster on a quest or expedition to unlock its special arena quest. Hunt a monster on a quest or expedition to unlock its special arena quest. Hunt a monster on a quest. Hunt a monster. I thought you had to capture them. hunt a monster. Like, is it just hunting them, or do you actually have to capture them? Because, like, is that just wrong? Earplugs. There is no earplug. Take off your clothes. Capture still a hunt? Yeah, but like, I think you actually have to specifically capture it, right? Or not? Hunting, slaying, capturing counts. So you can slay it, okay. I thought you had to capture it specifically. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to capture them, right? Because I remember being at like the end of the game and being like, where are all, like, how come I'm not cleared up my things? And whenever I look it up, people are like, oh, you have to do the special arenas and you have to unlock them by capturing. Like, oh, okay. I don't know. Can't believe you have to hunt monsters in this game. How disappointing how the series is not. True. True. Oh. Gonna roar. Never mind. Hold me now, as I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Dude, the guitarist in Creed is fucking awesome. Like, hello? The little things he does with the strings and his fingers, like, god damn, you know what I'm saying? Also, singer from Creed is like, I can imagine like him being like really hot to the people at the time, if that makes sense, right? Like, you see some women from back in the day and they have like huge hair, but apparently like that was just like really attractive or whatever. I think Creed having like the loser long hair, like that was big. That was in at the time, you know what I'm saying? Having the fucking loser long hair. I mean, I had that hairstyle. Ah! When's the next Portable Third video coming out? It already came out, bro. Join the membership. He's fucking awesome. It's pretty good. I don't listen to him a lot, and I don't really care about the vocal or the lyric content necessarily, because I don't really fuck with all that. But their music's really, really good. Yeah, the wall strikes again. Leave him longer. Get a haircut, hippie. Okay. Nah. That's gonna stay unfired. With the next one? Have you watched the 4-hour video? It's 4 hours, bro. What do you want from me? Oi. My songs are gone, bro. Oh, you can play the song twice. I see. That's actually pretty sick. I didn't know that. Actually wondering about that. Whoa! Okay. Wow. Okay, you're supposed to fall down. Damn. I'm working on the high rank unlock video, where like I run through all the quests you have to do. I would like to make it entertaining, but I don't think I have that dog in me. I don't want to force it. I don't want to force it like Haz is lazy or just some memes. Despite what that would probably be what people want, it just doesn't fit right. Doesn't sit right with me. Yummers. The Black Keys concerts because my family member wanted to go and to the place it was held at. Realized halfway through I remembered from a single song from my old MP3 player. Hell yeah. Oh god. Oh. Stop fucking moving, bro. She just attacks and attacks and attacks. Attack, 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 something, something. We attack. Is there a wrong way of hold you, baby? Lion. Vicinity of obscenity in your eyes. Terracotta, terracotta, terracotta pie. Yeah, baby, right, hold you, baby. Vicinity of obscenity in your eyes. Terracotta pie. Hey, terracotta pie. Hey, terracotta pie. Hey, terracotta pie. Cool hitbox. That hit me, by the way. Damn it. Bro! I think last year I beat Matsu in Pro Player. Hell yeah. Good job, man. Thank you for the super chat, I really appreciate that. I hope that when I get to it, I will also have a... I don't know, I'll have to figure that one out. I think it's gonna be like partially sort of like Gen, where like you have to use the emplacements and stuff. Or if not have to, then it's like heavily in. Why is the TTS French? Why do you think, eh? Dragonair's been here the whole time. Yeah, it's it like doesn't unlock until like, I don't know, 3 minutes or something like that. And then the lever comes out. Good for the lever, by the way, like hopefully anyone who wants to should be able to come out, you know what I'm saying? Oh, sorry, just woke hunter. Woke hunter saying people should be happy again. Ah, what? Okay, yeah, I love how moving is just a fucking attack. That's great, that's cool. Aye, hitboxes. Yeah, woke up. Yeah! Stop it! Aye, fuck. Oh, okay. You couldn't just let me have that, huh? Fake and gay, true. Totally should just be stronger, true. Adapt. Wait. 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 Hold me now, 'cause I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking. You should improve yourself now. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I got a rebuff. I'm slow. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh! Yeah, it takes way too long to drink a potion, and I do it in this game. This one and Rise. I literally died in Rise because I was poisoned, and I couldn't drink the fucking antidote fast enough. Like, give me a break, dude. There's no reasons to use antidotes over herbal medicines. It sucks. It sucks. I hate it. Me when I run into my enemies. I wish she didn't have like such little downtime between attacks. It's so annoying. Like, let me do something. My weapon is slow. Okay. Ay! Okay, aiming. All right. Yeah. No, you're not done. Okay. Cool. 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 I get more of an opening out of hitting her with a fucking bomb pot. All right. You need to savor the antidote or it doesn't work. Yeah. What did that guy say? Like aerate it. Have it cover all 6,000 taste buds. Remember that back when H3H3 was good. I know, right? Me with no herbal medicine, yeah, for real. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Why did the guy say that? Was he trying to make a meme? Because it didn't really work. I mean, it did work, but it shouldn't have, and it was stupid. But you know what isn't a meme and is stupid and dumb and shouldn't it be a thing? Me when no halves milk. Me savoring the lean, for real. What if I roared 5 times in a row? For real? Damn. I got 3 of those now. Why am I getting rations? Hello? Yeah, give the rations to the new guy. Give me fucking Rathian parts instead, thanks. H3H3 was good. Yeah, he was eating a burger with no honey mustard, so true. Wait. Yeah, I used to watch H3H3 years ago, and it was alright. And then I stopped, and then I looked back, and I was like, what the fuck happened? Holy shit. Like, content creators suck, dude. Don't watch any content creators. And this is why I want to distance myself from the label of, like, YouTuber or content creator, because I don't want to resemble anything like that. Like, it's just, I don't know, whatever. I just want people to have fun, and I want to help people have fun. That's all I want to fucking do. And I can't, because I'm stupid and tired from work and all this other stupid, dumb bullshit, whatever, etc. Sorry, never mind. What was I doing? Hard bones. Yeah. Poison hunting horn. Okay. Executive dysfunction. Yeah. That's good. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Yes. No. Bad. Bad. Oh ho ho. No. Me with iDubbbz, yeah. Heard about him, he was kind of respected, I think, now he's a loser. Yeah. Rathians, true. Whatever walked into. I had his stream, unfortunately. I kind of want this. Even though the beta looks way better. Like, come on. Oh. Oh. Eh. I don't need that. It's fine. No, I don't need that. This is gonna suck, dude. I only have 6 wish lists. Did they add wish list slots in Iceborne? Holy shit! That's insane! Whoa! You only have like 6 wish list slots. That's crazy. I didn't know. I didn't realize that. Is there any reason for that? Yeah, I thought there was more pages. Is that like an Iceborne thing? Yeah, Joe, do you have more than just 6 entries? I think this is just like a base game thing. That is crazy. What? I just thought I could have like whatever I wanted. That's fine. That's fine. Gotta spend money for the rest of them? Actually, though. A Shameless Scale, I can actually just make that. Shameless Hide, I can actually just make that. Maybe. No, I can't. I can make one. Okay, okay, okay. Akamo Egwo, Akamo Egwo. Akamo Egwo, Akamo Egwo. Whenever I think of Shamos, I think of that one Baroness song. Or it sounds like he says Shamos. I don't know, maybe he does say Shamos or Shamus or something like that. Rise! Opinion! I don't know what he says after that. Isaac! Seamus from World War E? No! Seamus from fucking Metroid, bro. Hello? Seamus Orion? These things are too cute. And now they're gonna be too dead. Run. Run, coward. I am Sinistar. Oh! Oh, hello. My bad, bro. All good. I've been thinking of doing a 5th world playthrough. You should. You should play Longsword this time. Or wait, no. You play Longsword, right? You should play Sword and Shield this time so you can figure out how fucking broken it is. Dude, I love how their eyes will... Shamos are bad as fuck, too. Don't even get me started on the Wolves. Okay. I deserve that one. Oh. That was uncalled for. Ah! Stop it! Stan! You should play Slinger only, true. Sword and Shield isn't broken. Isn't it, though? No, I hate the Cock and Shield. It's a good weapon. It's really strong. Does a ton of damage, like, for no reason. Shut up! Okay, okay, okay. Actually, Sword and Shield sucks. Anyone who uses it's a Giga Chad. Anyone who uses Gunlance and Wilds is actually, like, super based and awesome, and their weapon isn't super easy to use. There we go. Never played it, seemed boring. It seems like it, yeah, but once you start figuring out how to use the Perfect Rush, the amount of damage it does is actually absurd. People complained about, like, Longsword getting Greatsword levels of damage, but, like, dude. Brother. Oh. It feels like if I stay on the ground, it looks at me and it's like, okay, they're dead, and then they stop targeting me. I don't know if that's an actual thing or not, but it's like I can feign death. It's kind of interesting. If Perfect Rush related to 2003 Nickelodeon show Big Time Rush? No, it's actually related to Rush Hour with Jackie Chan and the funny black guy. I know that really narrows it down. Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey. Will Smith, yeah. The short, no, he's not short. He's the guy who says like, "You got knocked the fuck out." Kevin Hart, no. Chris Tucker, thank you. See, I could recognize his name. I just don't know the actual. I don't know his name. He's really funny. Danny DeVito, that would be pretty sick. He ain't making it back. He ain't making it to Rush Hour 2. Damn! He ain't making it to Rush Hour 2. Malcolm Jackson. No, that's the guy who makes the music for the snails. Oh, baby, give me one more chance. I don't know the lyrics. Back in my heart. To understand. Fucking, that's what I'm talking about, dude. I should have had that carve already, but he just knocks me out of it right at the end, and I just don't get it. Like, what's the point? I was getting bullied, real. It's funny how in the Wilds beta, people made it up a big stink about Pocket Horn, which made the devs take out the ability to play songs on Sacred, but then they put it back in, and no one gives a shit. That's because the community's fucking stupid. And I hate the community, and I wish the community would stop playing Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter would be a better game if only casuals played it. There, I said it. I should stop playing Monster Hunter. You'll put Michiel Jackson in the freezer. So true. They gotta don't play that game, yeah. I'm being slightly hyperbolic, but like, Kezu Dung Bomb, yeah. Yeah, we should actually Dung Bomb Kezu. I think that'd be really funny. Like, fuck that guy, you know what I'm saying? In Monster Hunter World, we wanted areas to be a suggestion. So when you try to run away from a monster, like hell, we'd let you do that. Dung Bomb Kezu mentioned, sleeper agent activated, yeah. I guess. Maybe. In Monster Hunter World, we meant there's nowhere except... There's nowhere to run, except what? Where in the world is Monster Hunter? I'm telling you, man, these monsters got nothing better to do. Yeah, for real. You got knocked the fuck out! You lied to me. It's gotta suck to be a fish. Like, imagine just being in like a bucket of water. Like, what are you gonna do? You can't run. Is your avatar color reactive, or am I seeing things? No, I think you're crazy. No, No, you're crazy. Yeah, I have it set up so that it takes whatever... It takes a... Can I actually show? Okay, that's not... Why did that... Okay. It takes like a... I can't show it. It blurs the screen. Okay, yeah. It just blurs whatever my first monitor is. That's funny. That's like a fucking... Oh, shit. Man, what the what? I'm doom scrolling. But yeah, it is. It does take whatever the. What I did was basically I took whatever's on my main screen. I blurred it a lot. I don't even know how much. Like, a lot. And I also zoomed it in specifically. If I don't zoom it in, the color changing is way too dramatic. And I also want it to be in the center of the screen so that, like, you know, if something happens in the middle, then it kind of affects the character. But if I don't blur it enough, then the color isn't, you know, subtle enough. And if it's not zoomed in, I would like it to be the whole screen, but if it's not zoomed in, then like the color is just way too... There's too much variation, right? If it's not blurred enough, it's not zoomed in enough, then the color changes on my character, it'll be like splotchy, if that makes sense. Like the color will be like a different thing on the lefty or the righty or whatever compared to like the you know, whatever. Do you like Wilds? Be honest. Yeah, I really like Wilds. I really dislike the direction that the series is going. That they keep fucking insisting that we finish hunts faster and faster, and that's not even me saying that I don't like that the games are faster paced. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that they literally want us to play the games faster, and I don't fucking know why. I don't know why they keep insisting that we need to beat the monsters faster. That's not why I play the game. I need more Shameless. So your character become blue for a second when you look at the sky. Yeah. So like you can see, it's really subtle, right? Like if I look at the coral, it's kind of pink, and up in the sky it's blue. I could make it more dramatic, but like, yeah. I wanted some sort of like reactive coloring. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I wanted to also have it so that like when it gets too dark, my character does get darker. Like if I switch over to, yeah, see that? Like this is with an open tab on Google Chrome, so it's just super bright. So if I close that, and this is the YouTube backend, which is like darker. I wanted it to make it so that her eyes don't like change colors, and so they could be like glowy, but I couldn't really get it to work very well, so I just kind of didn't try. Personally hate the bird things. Literally no hunt in Monster Hunter. Bird things. Oh, sacred? Okay, dude. Too many monsters in the world? True. That's why we have to hunt them? True. We actually talked about the sacred and the Palamute earlier. The hunting mechanics have never been good in Monster Hunter. Never. Not even once. You go play an actual real hunting game and you'll realize just how shallow and ridiculous it is even to say that this is a hunting game. It's not. It's not a hunting game. It's an ARPG with a loot grind. It's a game that has always been in the shadow, not the shadow, it's been inspired by and like footstooled off of like Phantasy Star Online, which was an MMO, team-based, go into a mission with your team, go fight a big boss, and then you loot it. And you get like rare drops, and then you and your friends feel happy that you got the rare thing instead of the common thing. That is the core of the Monster Hunter experience, and anyone who thinks it's anything else is simply misunderstanding what the series is about. That's all. Yeah. I've never played, well, okay, I played PSO2 before the like new Genesis or whatever, and it's actually really good, dude. The fucking longsword weapon is so good. Oh my god. But I never played the first one for very long. It's really cool to play and like see the similarities and the differences. I think it'd be really cool to eventually one day like try to play through it on stream, because there's ways to play the old game. Oh, that one just died. There's like blue something or another, right? The server, private server or whatever. So I think that'd be fucking awesome. But yeah, I mean, these games have been designed from the very beginning to be multiplayer experiences. So everything builds on that. Builds from or takes from that. Everything else is just kind of set dressing. Like if you go play, I don't know, The Hunter or Cabela's whatever the fuck, right? Like it's gonna have a better hunting experience. And honestly, like I like that sort of experience to a certain extent. I like the idea of like stalking something and then trying to set up a shot and then landing it. But that's not what this game is. And even if, you know, even if you try to think of this as like a hunting game where you have to engage with the monster with these big weapons, like it still fails at that. It's an ARPG. It's an action game focused on boss fights, you know? So any hunting mechanic is just going to be fluff. It's never going to be like actual hunting mechanics because that would slow the game down and nobody would like it. It'd be cool to see a game like that maybe, but it's just not. Like when people call Titanfall a movement shooter, I mean, has movement shooter elements, but well, yeah, no, yeah, I don't know. It is, but it's like it's not at its core, if that makes sense. It's kind of like how TF2 is a movement shooter, right? It is, but it's not really, right? Not all parts of Titanfall or Team Fortress 2 are going to be movement shooter-like, but there are going to be some that is. Conversely, I would call Ultra Kill ultimately like a boomer shooter, but it's more movement, you know, whatever. Yeah, and also, yeah, I mean, if you, it's a COD clone, a movement shooter. Yeah, I mean, see, again, like, there are some movement elements to, like, the modern ones or whatever, like the diving around and shit like that, for better and worse. But, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call COD a movement shooter, right? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think there is a difference between a shooter that has movement, even a movement focus, and a movement shooter. I think they're definitely different things for sure. I'm not sure. I don't really have any strong feelings about what to call Titanfall, honestly. No movement shooter would ever have TF2's LMG in it. Yeah, like I don't think they designed the game from the ground up to be like, oh, well, people are going to be moving fast as fuck, right? Like, I think that's more so like a consequence of a way to play the game, as well as sort of like a dominant strategy, if nothing else. Because I mean, being able to put yourself in the back lines is always going to be like at a moment's notice is always going to be kind of extremely powerful. So, what was it doing? Oh, I lose health boost though. Jeez. That sucks. I don't think I want that right now. I'll keep the regular one there, but I'll see if I can mix the other ones. I need to go get more Rathian parts though. I got all the Shameless stuff, I just need Rathian. It's funny, I just said Shamos. I wonder if the Google transcribe thing, or the YouTube transcription thing is gonna see me, or it's gonna think I said Shameless or something like that. Hey, yo, was that a hunting horn? Don't look! Don't look! No! Go away! You didn't see nothing. Yeah, I'm supposed to be playing hunting horn in this playthrough. I love that the lore for paintballs is actually that your hunter can smell the paint from kilometers away, and yet somehow that constitutes immersive hunting. Yeah, I mean, I always assumed it was the Palico, but I mean, you don't always have the Palico, right? And also, I think Monster Hunter 1 had paintballs, right? I mean, kind of weird if it didn't, I guess, but yeah, the lore of the paintballs is that it smells and it's also very, very bright, which is really funny to think about. Like, it just so happened to be these two things that are perfect for what we need them for. That could work jump scare. For tracker skill, you just smell the monsters. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we do gain the abilities of the monsters through their armor, which is another interesting part of the hunting sim problem. I feel like if Monster Hunter was a real hunting simulation of giant monsters, we wouldn't have armor skills at all. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I feel like we could have skills and we could have other abilities and stuff like that, maybe magic or spells or something like that. But getting the abilities from the creatures we slay, it doesn't... That, if anything, that pushes me towards thinking that this game is more about the boss fights than it is about hunting, if that makes sense, right? Especially because a lot of the times it's based around things like defense and attack rather than tracking and, you know, vision or hiding and stuff like that, you know what I mean? If this game was a hunting simulation, there would be a much more emphasis on both tracking as an actual mechanic, as well as understanding more about the ecology, what the things eat, what, you know, everything like that. And that would not be optional fluff. That would be part of the gameplay. Like, we would actually have to track things down. And then, honestly, I feel like the only way to really do that, to have tracking be meaningful, is to have the fights end way faster. Either with them being extremely dangerous, or with us doing a lot of damage. Basically, hunting, you know, with a high-powered rifle or some such, right? If we're hunting something that doesn't want to fight back, then we shoot it and then we have to track it down, or hopefully, you know, maybe we actually get a clean kill. If we're fighting something like a tiger, for example, that will fight back, if we get too close or it catches us off guard, we're just fucking dead. And so we have to be aware of that. In Monster Hunter, you just fucking walk up to the dude and just start hitting him. Like, that is not hunting. Like, you're fighting the dude. You're initiating into a boss fight. And that's fine. The games are great. But it's not a hunting game. Like, it's hunting in name only. Like, come on. Let's be real. Smelling that Rathussy. Going, Area 5. And I think it would be a very cool experiment to make a game that is like Monster Hunter, but is actually a hunting game, sure. But it would have to be that, just an experiment. I think having more of a... Honestly, having a map at all where we see ourselves in anything like this does not say... This doesn't scream Hunter to me. I mean, obviously, this is an older... or a newer generation game, sure. But, like, seeing ourselves on the map has been a thing since the first game. That doesn't make any sense. Like, we don't have to pay attention to our surroundings whatsoever. We don't have to remember where we are or get lost in the woods or whatever. We have the map and we see ourselves on the map because the game is not designed to be a hunting game. It's designed to be a game where you go in with your friends and smack big monsters and loot them because it's based on Phantasy Star Online, in some part at least, right? And that's not to say that that's, again, like, I think that would be really cool to have an experimental game like Monster Hunter, but actually be a hunting game. And honestly, there's a lot of problems there that I can't even think about that would have to be solved. But, I mean, that's why it would be an interesting experiment. More like Monster Fighter, I've heard this from old gen enthusiasts. Yeah, it is. It's just Monster Fighter. I mean, a game that's a hunting game, but like Monster Hunter could be not... Yeah, it couldn't be nearly as grindy, yeah. Because if you kill a lion and you skin it, you get the entire lion pelt. Maybe you need, like, you know, 3 or 4 pelts, but, like, it wouldn't be random as to what you get, unless maybe the lion is missing an eye, or a fang, or, you know what I mean? Like, stuff like... Or maybe, like, when you harvest it, there's a chance for you not to harvest it correctly or something like that, right? Or when you attack... When you're fighting it, maybe it damages the part that you needed. Breaking a monster's head and, like, getting more from that just doesn't make sense. The only way that that makes sense is if the game is focused more on fighting than it is on it being a hunting experience. Because if you fucking break a monster's wing, you shouldn't get a wing from it. You just broke their wing. You know what I mean? Like, I hope that makes sense. Yeah, it's actually Monster Fighter, always has been. Yeah. Oops. She's gonna roar. Like, why do you think they put rolling through attacks in the game? Like... Now, just like how, you know, you can have a shooter with movement mechanics in it, but it isn't a movement shooter, sure, this game can have hunting elements, sure, or hunting game elements. But I just feel like people misunderstand what an actual hunting game would entail. Because never once did I really feel like a hunter, if that makes sense. I never felt like I was stalking my prey. And I never once felt like I really needed to know about the monster's, like, ecology. I could just kind of figure it out as I went. And that's fine. That's actually a lot of fun. I don't want to play a game where I have to fucking spend hours to track something down. Imagine playing a hunting game like this. Or, well, just imagine playing a hunting game, right? With a Breath of the Wild level, like, size map, and you have to track down a single monster that's running around. And they can fly. You're not gonna catch it unless you sneak up on it. And even then, if your fighting is not decisive, then it's just gonna fly away again. Like, why would a monster stay and fight you unless the game is a boss fight? You know what I mean? That just doesn't make any sense at all. If the game was more about hunting, then these monsters would have more of a self-preservation. Sure, they might want to defend their you know, their territory, sure. But right now, Rathian should be running the fuck away. I just knocked her ass out after paralyzing her, like, twice, and I've been wailing on her head. This is just not worth it. I've already dealt a severe damage to her body, to her head. I broke her head. Do you know what happens to lions when they lose teeth? They fucking die because they can't hunt properly. They can't... When lions and tigers and whatever, they choose their prey, they don't go for something that, like, yeah, oh no, I'd win. Because if they win that fight, if it's not decisive to them, they may not survive for very much longer. Because maybe maybe they got hurt, maybe they sprained something, maybe they broke something. Sure, maybe they won, maybe they got their meal. But they have to think about the long term. This isn't a hunting game. What's a concussion to a mind full of spite? True. Anyways, that was a big ramble. It's honestly just really silly. I've always thought it's really silly for people to be like, oh, it's a hunting sim. There's hunting sim elements. And it's like, no. Where? Oh, you have to track down the monster. No, you have to memorize where the monster goes. That's not the same as tracking. And I've said it before, I think actual tracking system could be really cool. And I've said it before too, I would love it if Nergigante, for example, could ambush us or hunt us, you know what I mean? Like, if we're not careful enough when we enter an area, then we start getting stalked by Nergigante. That shit would be fucking cool. Competition is inherently destructive for both parties in nature. Yeah, like, the reason that, like, actual animals don't just dive headfirst into fighting unless they're extremely desperate, like literally starving to death, is because if they don't win decisively, then they may have just signed their own death. Because, like, you know, if a lion wins a fight against a hyena or a pack of hyenas or whatever, right, but comes out mortally wounded, like, it doesn't matter. And they know that. They don't want to fight unless they can actually win, which is why they go after things like buffalo. And even when they hunt buffaloes, they try to separate one from the herd, because if they just went in and dove into a pack, they'd be fucking dead. They'd get trampled. Now, sure, Rathalos is different. Rathalos is huge. Rathalos just swoops in, picks one up, and then carries it away. But that also begs a different question as to how the fuck do Aptonoth even, like, exist? Do they breed like crazy? Or, like how can they grow to be so big? Like, how is there enough greenery around for Aptonoth to survive like that? There's a lot of questions that go unanswered because it's not important. Because it's not a fucking hunting game. You know what I mean? It always comes back to this. It's just a fucking game where you fight monsters, dude. It's just the game is called Monster Hunter, and that's just what it's called, okay? Can we move on? It's just insane, bro. But people like to think that they, like, you know, they know better or whatever. Like, dude. If every fight would cut my limbs, I'll end up a torso. Yeah. Oh! It's just Dark Souls for real? It is! Thank you! But I called Monster Hunter Fighter in Reddit. I called Wild's Monster Fighter in Reddit and got the updates. So true, actually. And honestly, that invalidates everything I said, so hey. If you break a horn, are you really gonna go find it later? I mean, yeah, I mean... if you're fighting a lion, I guess, and you cut its chest open, right? Depending on how you depending on how you skin the thing, like its pelt might be ruined. It just depends on like what you're trying to use it for and all that. Ooh. And obviously, I'm not knowledgeable enough to know about this, but I'm knowledgeable enough, I think, to realize that like, yeah, this is just not the focus of the game. And I like hunting games. I kind of do. I don't like hunting in real life because I don't like the death of anything. It just is uncomfortable for me due to mental illness, etc. Lived experiences. But you know, hunting is a fun activity, I guess. And look at fucking the modern Cabela games where you're fighting like shadow demons. Like, there's a reason that they didn't go hard into the actual hunting mechanics, because no one really wants to do that. And if they do, then, well, they can go play The Hunter or whatever it's called. And you know what? People don't do that. Do you know why? Actually, not that like popular of a genre. And maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe it just doesn't translate well into gameplay, or maybe nobody's really figured out a way to translate it, or maybe this is as good as we're ever gonna get. And expecting more is just kind of silly. And honestly, this is fucking sick. What are you doing? Sniffer! I'm right here, bro. Okay, just ignores me. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I was smacking her ass, bro. Holy. It's called Hunter, bro. It must be. Oh, shit. I don't know how I said all of that, and I forgot to even consider that the game's called Monster Hunter. Holy shit. I think you're right. A true hunting game would kind of be like RDR2. Kind of, yeah. I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2 has better hunting elements than Monster Hunter. A hunting simulator, why not try hunting for a job? Now, again, like, I understand that, like, they don't want to play hunting games. They want to play Monster Hunter, where you're fighting giant monsters. And I understand. Like, I get that. But, like, I mean, what can you really do? I don't think we've really figured that out. And the things that the Capcoms have come to the conclusion for don't really line up with more hunting sim activities, because I don't think that would really work. Like I said, I feel like for the tracking to have any weight, I feel like the fight has to be more or less decisive. Otherwise, like, the tracking has to be the point of the game, is what I'm saying. Because if it's not, then it's only getting in the way of the actual gameplay. If you spend 10 minutes tracking something, and then you have to spend another 20 to kill it, that's just a 30-minute hunt, and that's just like, the 10 minutes could just be trimmed away, because it's just kind of excessive. It's just ridiculous, right? Is the point of the game the tracking, or is the point of the game the hunt, or, you know, the fighting, right? Because at the end of the day, we are fighting the monsters, okay? Like, that, and I feel like that's sort of inseparable from the DNA of this game, right? The whole point is that we have big weapons, and we use the big weapons to fight the big monsters. That's the entire point. But you can't have both, because, like, one's just going to get in the way of the other. You either have an in-depth tracking system, and then once you track the monster, you have to be very careful and very decisive with your actions, to the point where your weapon choice doesn't really matter that much. Or you don't have an in-depth tracking system, and you focus more on the combat, which is what they did. Actual hunting is unbelievably boring. Yeah, that's why it's not a very popular genre. I think in The Hunter, I think it's like Call of the Wild or some shit, I played it a little bit. I did enjoy it. It's very atmospheric, and that's the whole draw of that sort of genre of game. I think there's even like a little mini game you can play while you're waiting for your prey to like take your bait, or, you know, come out with your call. Like, that's the thing, we don't use any baiting tools whatsoever in Monster Hunter. Like maybe the flute works. I don't even know if the flute works. But if the flute works to lure monsters in, that is the most basic, like, level of bait that you can even think of. That's insane. And you know what's funny too is, like, they sort of sold the game. Stan. They sort of sold the game as like this game where you prepare and you, like, you know, put down traps and you use meat, and then you have your friends, like, lure them over. Like, that's the Monster Hunter 1 cutscene. with the heavy bow gunner waiting by the bombs, and that's a cool idea. But you know what that idea is? It's just multiple people going in to fight a big monster. It's not a hunting game. There are hunting elements, and the flavor is hunting themed, sure. It's just not a hunting game, dude. And I feel like going too far in the direction of doing that, it would just ruin like what Monster Hunter is, really. It would become something completely different, and I don't think really anyone wants that. But that being said, I think it'd be very cool to see what that would look like, you know, if someone could make a game that resembled... Okay, fuck off. That resembled that. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm rambling now because my brain doesn't work properly, so... I feel like everyone's checked out of this discussion already. The flavor is grounded fantasy at best. Yeah, yeah, and I do like grounded fantasy, I do. I really do. I appreciate that there's not, technically, magic in the game, right? Like, that's cool. Low-aged cask of crits. How's it going? If Monster Hunter was made of single-issue boss fights, then maybe it could work that way. For example, you had to track and fight the same monster multiple times, but then you got a million parts for it. Yeah, yeah. You bait the monster with sheer aura and malice. I'll take this in a light. I like the combat. I just don't know why I dislike how Wilds is made. I mean, see, that's fair. And, like, look, okay. I talk about this a lot. When people say things that are just, like, ridiculously impossible to, like, disagree with, or, sorry, impossible to agree with, it's because I feel like you're not reaching the core of your complaint. Whatever your complaint is with anything is valid. I just need people to find out what they actually mean, because a lot of times they'll complain about something, or they'll bandwagon, or they'll complain about this or that or whatever, and it's not even related to like what they actually think is wrong. You know, they'll just say like, oh, Wilds is just easy, and it's just like, okay, is that really why you don't like it? Because if we talk about the difficulty discussion, then there's a lot going on there too. You know, there's just a lot of things. Now, if Wilds is just not put together in a way that is, you know, satisfying, if the gameplay loop just isn't very fun, or whatever, then sure. If you dislike something, then that's a correct opinion to have. That's totally fine. That's alright. It doesn't matter what it is. You can dislike things. That's okay. But I just feel like if people want to be like, this is why this is wrong, or this is why this is bad, they gotta be real. They gotta be as objective as they can possibly be. And I feel like... whatever. I don't like Wilds because the combat lacks action commitment. That's just not true. And also, it's, you really have to... You gotta figure out something else, man. That's just not true. The game does require action commitment. It absolutely does. That's just an objective truth. You can't say otherwise. It literally does. Now, it may require less than the older games, sure. But is that really, like, all that matters to you? Is that, like, you want the attacks to have, like, more weight or whatever? Is that the real issue? Because, I mean, okay. I just, look, all I want is, I just want people to be, like... The main thing for me is, if you come to a conclusion about something, it should be consistent with everything that is like that. So if you like difficulty and you want nothing more from Monster Hunter except difficulty, then... why don't you like I Want to Be the Guy? Or, you know, what's it called? Like Cat Mario or Boshi Time or whatever the fuck it's called. Like, go play those games. Those games are explicitly made to be difficult. Or any other number of games that are difficult. And if you don't like them, then maybe difficulty's not really what you're looking for. You know what I mean? Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate and Double Cross has a lot of features. Okay. Yeah, lacks action commitment. Me getting curb stomped because I decided to do something other than the shortest combo on Gunlance. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times I'll just get fucked because I don't have the time to roll out a... Why does Poogie hate me? Never mind, I know the answer. I don't have the time to roll out of whatever longsword attack I did, especially if I miss a fucking EI Spirit Slash. Then again, if I'm playing Sword and Shield, that doesn't fucking matter. Like... Like, if you want more action commitment, why do you agree with Sword and Shield being in the game in the first place, you know? Like, Sword and Shield is like the least committed weapon in the series, throughout the series. You don't need to have any commitment to play Sword and Shield. Isn't that really horrible game design? Doesn't it fucking suck that they put that in the game? Like, come on. Or dual blades? or, you know, really anything else. At a certain point, at the extremes, do you just want to push a button and then wait a minute to see if you hit the monster? Like, I don't... Like, it's... You see what I'm saying? Like, it just... At a certain point, it just doesn't make any sense. There's something else that you don't like about it, I think. And that's okay. Mid-auto enjoy. No! Don't encourage Joe. And even Sword and Shield, if you attack at the wrong time, like, I don't know, you're still gonna get flattened. We're more an exterminator than hunter, since in Quest it's basically job contracts. Like, the other thing keeps throwing shit in my store. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Again, the reason that they're okay with having descriptions like that at all is because the game's not really focused too much on, you know, the aspect of hunting things. Again, at the end of the day, we fucking paintball the monsters. Hello? We're not hunting them. We're, you know, we're putting a waypoint on them and then beating the fuck out of them until they die. And that's all right. That's just what the game is. Oh my god. Nergigante. Being able to roll out of the greatsword offset slash is okay. I get it's a hunting sim, it's not the focus, but come on. Yeah, of course it's okay. Hello? Even if you can roll out a special sheath, the ISS is still a huge commitment. Yeah, you can't roll out of a special sheath, actually. You can do that in Rise. If you miss an ISS and Rise, you can sheath the weapon, but you can't do that in Wilds, which really sucks. It's so annoying. I think that's like one of the best additions that they did in Rise. Was if you miss an ISS, you can hold the sheath button and your character will like do a flip and sheath the weapon. And then you can like act again. It's really nice. I don't understand what your complaint about offset slash is. Like, I just don't understand what the problem is. Because, like, look, I can attack and then roll with a greatsword, and then I can sheath. I can attack, roll, sheath. Like, there's nothing stopping you from doing this. This is actually, crazily enough, something that's been in, like, all of the games. You can do a rising slash even if you really want to, and then you can roll out of it. Because rolling is a, rolling to animation cancel is a huge part of the entire series. And, you know, like, if you don't roll, then you have to sit through the whole animation, which can be pretty long like that. But even weapons like sword and shield, you have to roll out of attacks. And as I've been saying before, the reason that the game works like this, like, see there, if I attack, I can't turn to my right until like my character's done, unless I roll. Then I can go immediately. Then I can move immediately. Even with the fastest weapon of the game, there is still some level of commitment. Even if we're gonna say, well, you can just roll out of anything, the roll action is a commitment. Watch, I'm gonna roll and then turn around as fast as I can, right? Attack, roll, turn around. That's a lot of time that I can't do anything because I have to commit to my actions, right? And then the back step, right? Like, you can just do the rising slash to cancel out of it. But even the rising slash, if you don't roll out of it, like, you're stuck in place for such a long time. But if you do roll out of it, then again, we're back to being stuck in a roll. If you don't do the, if you do the advancing slash, then you're stuck in a motion forward, and you are moving, sure, but you can't even roll out of the advancing slash until the attack is done. Like, watch. That's the earliest I can roll out of that. So, you know what I mean? Like, this is just not a very good argument. Like, I don't understand, like, I don't get it. Like, hammer is an extremely heavy weapon. Ridiculously heavy. You can run around with it out, first of all, but second of all, the overhead smash attacks you are stuck in place forever unless you roll out of this attack. If you do not roll while you use hammer, you are fucked, and you're going to have a terrible time no matter what game you're playing, because the game is designed with the idea of rolling out of attacks in mind. I don't understand. Like, I just... It's just not a good argument. And if you're talking about, like, offsetting attacks specifically, then yeah, of course I think it's alright. You can't actually offset attacks infinitely. I don't know how long you've been playing, but, like... first of all, it takes monster knowledge to be able to do it. If you just upswing randomly or without, you know, thinking about it too much, then you're not gonna hit anything. That's just a fact. And, like, maybe you'll get 1 or 2 offset attacks, but you're probably gonna die soon after. Like, I feel like they want every move to act like a Big Bang whiff on hammer. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. And there are some very, very punishing moves on different weapons. Like, you just have to learn how to use your weapon. Great start offset is OP in the early game, but at the end of high rank, it's mostly defensive tool. It isn't half as reliable. Well, that, and also, like, it's good. It's very good. It's a lot of fun, first of all. I think that's way more important, is that it's extremely fun to use. That's way more important. I don't understand, again, this ties into difficulty. I don't understand why something being really strong and good is bad. Okay? Do I need to bring up how broken Sword and Shield is again? You have easy access to evasion. You have an extremely powerful long combo in Perfect Rush that you can roll out of at any time. You can stun the monsters pretty fucking easily. I mean, ever since 3rd gen, basically. Like, I just... The game wants to make you feel strong. Yeah, hello? You should mention Sword and Shield again. It's been 5 minutes. True. Sword and Shield is great. Honestly, I say that it's broken. I say that it's too good, but it's legitimately so fucking good. It took me forever to figure it out, but Sword and Shield is such a fun weapon. I highly recommend it. It might seem super basic and boring and, like, really weak, but it's not. Once you get the hang of it, ooh, oh man, especially in Wilds. Oh my god, Wild Sword and Shield is on crack, dude. Holy fuck. Wild Sword and Shield's insane. But the thing is, I feel like people are just... They don't like that the modern games are smoother, arguably, and faster. And honestly, I'm with you. Seriously, I'm with you here. I don't like how fucking fast everything has gotten. In the pursuit of, like, difficulty, you know what I mean? Like, I hate that. I really do miss the old times of, like, you know, Portable Third or 30 Night or any other portable game specifically, you know, where, like, positioning actually did kind of matter more, and, like, you know, your attacks did more damage per hit, and you didn't have to worry about optimal combo strings and maintaining your upkeep and making sure that your build is good. Like, you could just play the fucking game. I miss it. I don't... It sucks, man. I agree. But that being said, I still really, really like Wilds. I mean, shit. I don't really like, personally, I don't really like how they are way too focused on making it so that we have to beat the monsters extremely fast. Like, we have to focus on efficiency. And why? Like, that part I don't like. Positioning not to get insta-charge was important. Now, insta-charging isn't very good. But, okay, well, no, I shouldn't say that. Insta-charging worked because the monster didn't have as dynamic of a moveset. I feel like they don't have insta-charge nearly as much in the modern games because they're just so much more mobile. And the monsters have so many more options for different things anyways, so that, honestly, the insta-charging would be... It'd be annoying, but it's also just highly unnecessary, if that makes sense. In the older games, you can kind of just play around the insta-charge constantly, and it's not really an issue. It's not even a factor. Like Kutku, for example. I mean, that's kind of a bad example because it's an easy monster. The way you fight Kutku is you just attack its wings. And if you're attacking its wings and rolling to the side every time, then you'll never get hit by an insta-charge. Not to mention you have to anticipate it. Whenever you see a monster turning towards you quickly, then you kind of assume that it's an insta-charge, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, monsters aren't as robotic and turning. Yeah, and I kind of hate that, dude. When I'm fighting Rathian in this game and she does a charge and an attack, or she does an attack while she's turning around, I kind of hate that. I honestly do. Like, when she does some actions, I kind of wish that she was a little bit more static. Honestly, I do. But it's not like that. And so we kind of have to just take it as for what it is. Like I said, I like this game for more reasons that I dislike it. But I do dislike it in some ways, sure. I just don't really let that like kind of stop me. That being said, if the reasons you dislike something are overpowering or outweighing whatever it is that, you know, the things that you like, then that's so totally okay, and it's honestly understandable. I don't want to say this game isn't made for you, because that's a bullshit cop-out answer. It's reductive and it's fucking stupid. But unfortunately, you know, fortunately, the older games will always be there. Unfortunately, I don't think, unless some indie developer picks up where they left off, which would be fucking cool, by the way, I don't think we're ever going to see that sort of design philosophy in another game, or with more content, you know what I mean? So, honestly, that could be kind of a niche right there. Imagine if someone revived, like, the old version. I mean, I guess that would just be Frontier, or... See, that's the thing. Every generation of Monster Hunter is pretty different. So, like, where do you draw the line? Like, if you made a new Monster Hunter game with... Or, okay, a quote-unquote Monster Hunter game, without naming it that, obviously, but with the same design, you know, to fill that niche for people, where would you put it? Would you put it... Yeah, Danny. Would you put it in Monster Hunter 1? I feel like most people wouldn't like that too much. But would you put it in 4 or GU? But then people who play 2nd and 3rd gen, which are a smaller audience, just wouldn't really care about that. But if we don't care about the smaller audience, then why should we care about the smaller people who don't really like the mainline series in the first place? So it's just, you know what I mean? Yeah, being able to see where to get specific mats is good. Yeah. I don't think obfuscating mechanics, especially in a game as punishing as Monster Hunter can be, or as difficult, I guess, I don't like that. I don't like the idea of like wasting people's time, especially, and I don't like the idea of expecting people to like just kind of figure it out on their own, or like through Googling or whatever, unless that's like explicitly stated in the design. But if it is, then I have to ask, like, why is it like that? You know what I mean? Yeah, turn, train. Old gen games especially to sheath and run around for a while. New gen games especially be attacking the monster the entire time. Yeah. I think the newer gen games are better at being an action game, if that makes sense. And it depends. It really, it's hard to say. The older games feel more deliberate, if that makes sense, which is good. And I like that. But I also do like the reactivity of like the newer games, you know what I mean? Developers have said that they wouldn't port the older games because they generally see a lot of the changes they made as improvements, as in a better representation of their vision. Yeah. I hope they never bring the pickaxes and net back. I mean, I kind of miss them, but I understand what. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I have a love-hate relationship with the developers for sure. I feel like they feel like they can do no wrong, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And I can't agree with that. I feel like they accept criticism sometimes, but other times they're just like, nah, we're right. Nah, fuck you. You know what I mean? Do I have... I'm getting lost again. Yeah, upgrade. Yeah. So, see, that's the thing, right? Like, it's... God, if I could make video games... I mean, I already want to make, like... Or would like to make video games. But if I actually could do that, I would love to make, like, a Monster Hunter, like, multiple ones, you know? Maybe ones that are sort of like the one that I would like to make, like, 2nd gen focused, and then... Or probably, like, 4th. It really depends. I'm not really sure. I don't know. But having a mode or like a release that's more like the old games could be really cool, with like sort of more modern sensibilities, but with the same ideas, because I really do believe that there are very interesting design spaces with things, for example, you know, having to consider your inventory space, stuff like that, you know what I mean? Things that are, so this is, again, this ties back into the transmog discussion as well. They are arguably good changes, and I honestly don't want to see them gone. But at the same time, adding transmog removes some of what we had when we didn't have transmog. Removing just letting us send items to the item box at the end of a quest is good, and I don't want to not have that really. But we are losing something, arguably. You know what I mean? Now, whether or not that's worth it or not, that's a totally different discussion. But we are kind of losing something of this like idea of planning, and I think even in the old games, right, you had to have items in your inventory to actually go craft stuff, right, at the smithy. Again, pretty cool in concept. I don't want that to come back, but not having to do that is removing some of the more, I guess, like deliberate design, I guess, philosophy, I guess, right? But I think at a certain point they realize, like, well, I mean, we don't have to have the players be doing stuff like that in the macro, or they could just be doing it in the micro, I guess, right? Or, yeah. Like, they wanted the deliberate actions to be in the monster fighting, which I think we still have and always will. Otherwise, you know, the game will start feeling more like Devil May Cry or, you know, whatever. And to people who say that the game already does feel like Devil May Cry, like, I think you should go play Devil May Cry and to see, like, how it really isn't. But, you know. Yeah, needing external resources to access info is bad design. I fully, wholeheartedly believe that. I think in the context of the modern age, if you're going to have information that is going to be in a manual... Actually, you know what? Lunacid does this. Lunacid has a manual in the game with extremely important and useful information that it wants you to reference. That's great. I played through Castlevania recently, and I looked up the manual. Some games, for example, Jekyll and Hyde for the NES, I think, if you don't have the manual, you don't know how to play the game, period. At all. Nowadays, modern design, that is unacceptable. That's just plain and simple, that's just not acceptable. Now, some people like the idea of that, sure, and all power to them, but I just, honestly, I don't think really anyone wants to play a game where you need to have a physical manual. That being said, the idea of referencing a manual of sorts that was included with what you had could be pretty cool. Think like the Morrowind map as well. Stuff like that. That could be fucking cool, dude. Seriously. But you have to include that type of shit nowadays, right? Lunacid works because the manual is literally in the game. You pause the game and then like you go over to like options. Not options. I don't know where it is. I don't remember. But like you go over to it and you read it. And it's like 8 pages long too, which is great. And it tells you some information about the world, it gives you this and that, but it also gives you extremely important mechanical information as well. That's great. But honestly, a much better, a much more elegant solution, and I always bring up Nintendo because they honestly nail it so good, is just teaching your players through playing. I think, honestly, most people would agree that the best way to learn how to play a game should be through actually playing the damn game, because that's what we want to do, right? We want to play the fucking game. And so the game should accommodate our learning, and it shouldn't be too difficult too quickly. And that means that sometimes, well, the early parts of a game will be much easier than the later parts. That's how games work, you know what I mean? Tunic's manual, another great example. Yeah. Tunic's, well, again, that's like a core part of the game. Yeah, that's a really good example. Yeah, you actually had to find bits of the manual. I think the idea of the game was that it's like if you were playing a game that you had that was in a completely a different language or something like that, right? I think it was like, I don't know, like if you were Japanese playing like an English game or something like that, you know? Like Miyazaki type shit or whatever. Can I do my fucking attack? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna hit her. Which is cool, you know, like you have to reference things in the manual to actually kind of know things, and also just like there's notes in the manual from like people who owned the game before, kind of thing. Like that's really cool, and I love that. But if you're gonna have something where you need external information to succeed, then that external information needs to be included in the game. You know what I mean? I think things like optimal builds should be relatively accessible to any person who does not want to look things up. I think the ability and knowledge to clear content in the game, whether or not it was in the game at release or not, which at this point, what does that even fucking mean? You know what I mean? Lots of games, their best content doesn't come out until later in their life. Like, we gotta understand that, like, the way we want things to be and the way things are just gonna be slightly different. And things should be better, but whatever. I'm kind of rambling now, I'm losing the point. But hopefully you understand, like, yeah, information should be in the game. And Elatrion was just unacceptable. Because they said you should use elemental damage. They repeated over and over, elemental damage. I don't know, maybe the Japanese version was more explicit, but in English or whatever, all they said was elemental damage. And okay, I'll bring a fire weapon to the fire Elatrion. Because nobody told me that, oh yeah, he's always gonna start in fire mode, and when he's in fire mode, he's ice weak. And also you should be focusing on his front arms. Like, nobody said that in the game. Because why the fuck would they? But that's fucking important information. And so, if only just for that, it just felt so defeating to even attempt, man. Because, like, I felt like I should have been ready at that point, and the game just proved to me, like, oh, I guess I just didn't fucking pay attention. Like, at a certain point, you gotta wonder, is the developer even making this game to be enjoyed? Like, I don't understand it. And apparently, Japanese people don't like it either, when something is just, like, ridiculously difficult for no fucking reason. You gotta understand that, like, not all Japanese are, like, otaku fucking, you know, whatever. Like all the Westerners, you know? Ah! Like, Japanese people actually have lives, you know what I mean? They're gonna be like, oh, hey, let's go fight Fatalis, you know? Like, oh, you're Japanese, you should be good at video games, right? And they'll be like, oh, I don't really play video games. I just go to work, and then I get drunk with my friends at karaoke, and then I go to sleep, and then I go to work. And that's my life. You know what I mean? Like, fucking wake up, bro. Get real. Anyways. I'm yapping. Sometimes the Monster Hunter community sounds like they want the devs to make all the Monster Hunter game at once instead of shooting a specific game. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just think that they are always going to find something to complain about. And I feel like people should really just... They need to, like, really figure out what it is they don't like. Not because they should be better at, like, arguing it, just so that they understand, instead of having this vague sense of, like, unease, this vague sense of, like, I should enjoy this, but I just don't. This vague sense of, like, I just don't know what it is about this, I just don't like it. I think they should have some better idea, or they should just move on, and that's totally fine too. But nobody should be really saying, like, oh, you know, don't play Wilds, it's a shitty game. Unless, like, unless it is, you know, and I don't think it is. I mean, the performance is objectively bad. And the reviews, of course, have been really bad, mostly due to performance. But, like, complaining about difficulty in Wilds, a game that just came out, is fucking ridiculous. Like, that is insane. That's just the stupidest shit. And shows just how, like, bad the Monster Hunter community really is. That they can't understand basic game design philosophies. Like, and to be fair, Wilds is fucking difficult now. It's really hard, because of course it's gonna be difficult later on. And they even overcorrected for people because they kept saying, like, oh, it's not hard enough. And to be fair, honestly, if the community says, hey, yeah, this just isn't that hard, like, it's not that good, that, you know, it needs to be harder than this. If the community says that and the developers listen, that's honestly fucking awesome. Like, honestly, straight up, that's awesome. But I just feel like if you couldn't see from the release of Wilds that it was going to be easy at the start and it's going to get harder later on, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you just have, you know. That being said, the real criticism that I will always accept is the live service bullshit, you know? We used to have releases where all the content was just available. And if you want to complain about the hard stuff not being in the game at launch, then yes, I am with you 100,000%. Because of course I am, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But if we're going to complain about the beginning of Wilds being easy, like, shut up. Like, the only thing I hear there is people, like, boasting, you know? They're just fucking posturing. They're just, you know... Like, nobody gives a shit. Like, they just want to stand above other people. They want to put themselves above others, and that's just cringe. Like, it's just annoying, it's cringe, and there's too much of the community that's like that. But if you want to say, I'm annoyed that the hard stuff that I wanted to play, that I enjoy playing, wasn't in the game at launch because I had to wait for the live service bullshit, then yeah. I think that's honestly a much more acceptable and understandable argument, or, you know, disagreement. And I would agree with it too. But, like, the beginning of the game is supposed to be easy for newer players. You're not a newer player. So, of course, you're going to speed through the beginning of the game. That's how that works. Like, oh, no, I had a hell of a time in the old games. It's like, okay, we're not playing the old games anymore. And also, you were new to this series then. And, I don't know, I think some complaints also are just, they're not considering, like, what the game actually is, I think. I think they want it to be something else. Oh, shit. Stand with the clutch. Legit, like, you see how the Palico is healing me? That's kind of bullshit, right? Why does the Palico heal me? That's bullshit. Wait, why do we even have Palicos in the first place? Hey, hold on. Hey, Rathian, hold up. Why do we even have Palicos in the first place? Like, hello? I don't understand it, guys. Palicos just make the game easier. Like, they attack the monster, dude. They do our jobs for us. Why is Capcom insisting on making the game so easy? Wait, Palicos were added in Freedom 1? Or wait, were they? I don't actually remember. Maybe not. I don't remember when they were added, but they were added like really, really early on. Do you know why they added Palicos? Because the game is meant to be played in multiplayer, and they wanted to encourage people to work together with at least something. Because the design sort of hinges on the monster splitting its attention between a couple of players. And I don't think that's a very good design, honestly, but that's the one that they went with. If you can't, you know, I don't know. Palicos are second gen? I think they might be, yeah. I know they added Palicos in the kitchen. I think that's probably what I'm thinking of. But, yeah. They added Feline Comrades because, you know, they needed players to play with others. And especially going through the guild hall, you know what I mean? Like, would we ever consider, like, you know, Try and 3U to be not real Monster Hunter games because you get to have Cha-Cha and Kayamba? Like, come on, man. Who cares? The inclusion of Cha-Cha and Kayamba make the game better. Period. But it makes the game easier, arguably, sure. You have the option not to use them, I guess, but people don't like being told that they have the option to make the game harder if that's what they want. People don't like that. People really hate that. Ah! My favorite Monster Hunter game. Monster Hunter, fuck you. Say that true. Isn't that like, not safe for work game on itch.io? Monster Hunter, fuck you. Not that I would know or anything. No, I would definitely know. That's not a game yet, unfortunately. Thought it was F1. Maybe. I honestly don't know because I know that you get. I don't think you get a feline comrade in F1. You definitely get the kitchen felines, right? But I think that's it. I don't. Can anyone confirm or deny? I really don't know. But yeah, you know what I mean. Like, hopefully that makes sense, though, right? Like what I'm trying to say. I'm not always great at what I'm trying to say sometimes. Oh, I don't have traps. Yeah. Oh. And the funny thing is, like, right? I'm gonna do something really quick that's like a Monster Hunter staple of like just knowing where the monster's gonna go and then meeting them there. I mean, I could have just followed her. But like this is as hunter sim as it gets. It's just knowing where they go and then waiting for them there. And to be fair, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I like the idea of knowing like, oh, the monster comes through here, and I can set up a trap, or I can set up some bombs, or I can, you know what I mean? You can do that throughout the series, literally. Monsters will always have. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's so cool. It's like a big ass waterfall. This is your mom. This is this is your when I. This is this is. Yeah, knowing where the nest is, yeah. And that's cool, I really like that. I like it, but the funny thing is, like, that's monsters being more, like, predictable. And honestly, I feel like a lot of people like the old gen games because monsters are more predictable. And I feel the same way. But you gotta understand that predictable means that it's easier. So do people want predictability or do they want difficulty? Because you can't have both. Something being unpredictable at its nature makes it more difficult, right? That's why I think people just really don't understand what they want. They don't really understand, and they're not communicating it properly. I don't know, dude. Oh, my weapon! Oh, fuck! Oh god, I might be dead. Okay, I thought I was stunned. Oh! And again, you gotta think about it, right? Like, oh, well, monsters used to do more damage. Like, okay, do you just want monsters to do more damage? Like, what do you want? People say shit like, oh, I want things to be hard, or it's not hard enough. But oh, fuck, I'm dead. Like, what does that mean? You have to be specific. You can't just say Wilds is easy and then, like, end it there. Like, how is it easy? How is it easier than other games? Why is it easier than other games? And yeah, I mean, the beginning of Wilds might be... Arzuros is pretty fucking easy, guys. Come on, let's be real. Oh! People even complained about Arzuros being too easy. Oh, fuck, that sucks. I've seen people complain about Arzuros being too easy. Is this a no equipment run as well? No. I'm trying to get the Rathian set. That's what I'm farming here for. Yeah, go to the end game if you want monsters to hit harder, yeah. And it's funny, because like people don't want the game to be hard. They want the game to be harder for other people, and then easier for them. So that they can prove that they beat it, and then they can say like, oh, I'm really good at the game, and everyone should think that I'm really cool. And it's like, dude... like, just leave the conversation at that point. I should have brought a trap for this, so I can capture her, but oh well. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna do this, huh? I mean, we can keep doing this, Rathian. Rathian, I mean, sorry. Any Gaijin hunters in the chat? Ugh. Oh, imagine. What are you doing? Isn't Arzuros a portable third equivalent of Geodrum? Honestly, I'm not sure. I feel like people thought of him as like a Kutku or something, but it's not. Wouldn't say Wilds is hard, but Jindahad and Guardian Arc are much harder than Rathalos and Diablos anymore. Have you fought Omega? Because, I mean... Again, it's arguing like... It's arguing like, oh, not all monsters are ridiculously difficult. Like, who cares, dude? No Monster Hunter game has all monsters that are as difficult as they can be. Which, that could be a cool design. To have monsters be relevant even, you know, throughout. Both in movesets and in materials. But, like, again... You really gotta understand, like, what you're asking for and what you're saying. Because Great Macau is not as hard as Valstrax. I don't know what to tell you. Chatacabra is not as hard as, you know, Omega, I guess. Kuluyaku is not as hard as Fatalis. You know what I mean? Like, these video games start easy and they end hard. Like, talking about low rank story progression, Jindahad and Guardian Arc fell position the same way Rathalos and Diablo were in World, I guess. The issue I have in low rank in particular is the on-rail sections where you're strapped to your mount on skippable cutscenes. Yeah. No, that's that shit sucks. They did that in World as well, a couple of times. And it's not good there either. I think that's just, that's, you know what I mean? And yeah, it sucks, but that's just kind of like part of what they're doing. Once you get past that, you can actually play the game that you want to play, you know what I mean? The unskippable cutscene shit, yeah, it kind of sucks, you know? Yeah, Kuluyaku's not as hard as having a stable family. I'm gonna show the Seth scene talk clip again, because it's always relevant.
We're here.
Hold up. Oh my god! Stop showing me the numbers! I don't care! I never once have read the numbers. Anyway.
We're here for the difficulty because we're hardcore gamers. Take it from me. I've already beaten the final boss, John Elden Ring, so I can give a few pointers. Have you ever used a weapon, armor, fast travel, potions, or open the world map?
I don't think that we have nearly as many people talking like this in Monster Hunter. Most of the time they're like, I want to use everything at my disposal, and I want the game to still challenge me. And it's like, no. They put things in the game to like... They put some things in the game to make it so that people who are struggling still have a chance, you know what I mean? If they didn't want to have something like that, they would have the game structured like Sekiro, where you have to just go through it and play through it. And even Sekiro has things where it's like, if you can't really do something right now, you can kind of just leave and come back with some upgrades, you know what I mean? Like, people just don't understand what they want. They seriously just don't get it. And they'll say shit like, I want to be able to use everything that the game gives me, all the tools at my disposal, and still feel a challenge. And it's like, then fuck off, dude. Then go play a different game, because that's not what they're ever gonna do. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm sorry to say, but you're playing the game wrong. This game is meant to be played level 1 as a wretch, using a single club, no upgrades. If you disagree...
Like, I think the Souls community gets up with their ass with like, oh, well, these things are just broken and they shouldn't be used, or these things are too strong, or this is unbalanced and whatever. And it's like, dude, they still beat the game. Like, they still, you know what I mean? I don't think Monster Hunter players are nearly as much as that. Like, they won't... That being said, then they do complain about fucking Longsword, right? They always say shit like, oh, Longsword's the easiest weapon. It has just all these tools, and anyone who uses it is just fucking a loser. And, like, whatever.
And I'll call you a casual. If you ever hear someone talking like this, take pity on them, because this behavior is characteristic of someone who stacks no paper and gets no bitches. This game isn't hard. Not because it's not hard, but because video games fundamentally aren't hard.
I've said it recently where a lot of people aren't I mean, I said it in this stream a couple times. Executive dysfunction, CPTSD, whatever else undiagnosed issue I'm dealing with. A lot of people don't realize how hard that their lives could be, you know what I mean? A lot of people don't understand how hard things really could be, okay? When they talk about wilds being easy, or, things not being hard enough, or get good, or this or that, they don't understand how fucking easy they've had their lives. Their entire lives have been, And I don't want to say that to, like... I don't want to say that to dismiss people who are struggling. Nobody's struggles are insignificant, okay? Never. Seth is actually a really cool dude. I think he's a great person. I don't know for sure, but I feel like Seth is a better person than Ludwig. That's just the vibe I'm getting. Did you know Seth is actually like a really smart person with like a PhD or something like that? I saw a stream he did once where he was talking about like diabetes, I think, and like he was talking in medical terms, and he was talking about, I think, like cancer and diabetes and stuff like that. Like, I had no fucking idea this dude was smart. But, I mean, that makes sense.
You know what's hard? The circumstances of life, getting a degree, having a stable family, being born with a baby arm. You're born and one arm develops normally into an adult arm, but the other is this stunted mini child arm, which stops growing at like 3 years of age. So you're this freakish monstrosity. You'll be known around town as Baby Arm Man.
Baby Arm Man. Like, you know what I mean? When I saw him say that, by the way, I realized, holy shit. this is a good person. Like, he understands. Like, he understands that people struggle and suffer. He doesn't just shitpost and, like, you know, make fun of people, you know. He doesn't make fun of, like, cripples and stuff. I mean, maybe he does, but you know what I mean? Like, he has a heart, or at least that's what it seems. And I don't know for sure. That's just the vibe I'm getting. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, I feel like anyone who has had any amount of struggle in their life can understand how ridiculous it is to get caught up on shit like this. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say it's not a valid complaint or criticism. Everyone should be able to enjoy things, you know, relatively in a way that they want to. And I think that saying, oh, it's just not for you is just really reductive and just not helpful, right? It doesn't get to the core of either the design problems in the experience that they're having troubles or whatever with, taking issue with, or their own actual feelings with it. Dude, can I please get the parts that I need? I swear to fucking God. And I feel like, I don't know. Hey, Delta, what's up? Also, hello, lovely cat of the day. How's it going? Before I even started this channel, before I really started making more and more content and people finding me and stuff like that, yeah, a big inspiration for me to make the content I do the way that I do it is because I felt like this community has sucked for such a long time. And to see it not really get any better is disheartening, I guess, to say the least. It's just ridiculous, man. And I see, like, the bigger names just not really addressing it, and they don't really fight back against toxicity. They even, like, encourage it or spur it on, or they just sidestep it entirely to focus on other things, which is fine. They don't have to do that. I'm not saying that they have any obligation to do so. Just kind of wish that they would say, like, hey, guys, you know what? You're being kind of fucking stupid. You're being kind of shitty, you know what I mean? And, like, don't get me wrong. I'm an asshole. I'm a fucking asshole, dude. Like, but at least I try not to be. Sometimes I'm really bad at it because of my own difficulties. So, anyways, I'm playing on hard mode. Everyone else is playing on easy mode. Fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. Just get good, man. Something he said in that video also is, like, I believe pattern recognition is a like, makes the game worse, something like that, right? Like, to have a true Dark Souls experience, you should have a lobotomy before you play. Something like that. And yeah, I mean, if you want the true Monster Hunter experience, all of that experience that you have from the old games, like, I think that's what they want. They want to feel powerful, right? But they want it to feel earned. But at a certain point, there's no amount of challenge that can really feel earned to you. You know what I mean? He rides too close to the flames of bigotry for me to be fully comfortable, especially when it comes to his fandom. Fair enough. I mean, he does make the whole Merchants Guild joke, but I'm pretty sure it's just edgy stuff. Oh, is his fan base bad? That sucks. I mean, I've never seen, like, his Discord or whatever. I just read the comments sometimes. They seem alright. I don't know. But that being said, like, I mean, you make that kind of humor, and eventually, yeah, those kind of people will find you. That, like, 4chan funny junker type shit. One of his videos had a screenshot of one of his viewers using an anti-Semitic slur to insult him. Hell yeah. It'd be really funny if he was just Jewish. Let's see. I guess I just go back in, right? Oh, I should capture. That's probably it. Hopefully if I capture, maybe I'll whatever. There's endless space. Oh, I see. I don't know. I don't know for sure, obviously. But the vibe that I get is Seth seems like a cool dude. Could be a fucking psychopath for all I know. Yeah, hey people, Seth here. First time I get a Monster Hunter stream recommended, instant sub. Hey, I appreciate it, man. YouTube is a weird place. Like, how do you even find this? You know what I mean? I thought about this before. It's just like, what do I... Like, on Twitch, if you want to find streamers, it's literally the only thing there. You just search Monster Hunter, and then you just browse around, right? You click on the one with the funny cat, right? But for YouTube, I literally was like, I want to check out what YouTube streamers are up to. And I look and I'm like, where do I even go? Like, where is the streaming section? You know? The algorithm showed it to me. Hell yeah. Welcome to the Headhunter community. Yeah. Headhunter's a name that I made a long time ago. I feel like some people might see me and be like, oh, he sounds like really egotistical, like he's the Headhunter, you know what I mean? It's not even related to Monster Hunter. It's a Counter-Strike name. And it's before I even knew that Headhunter was a thing in Unreal Tournament too. Like, and then eventually there's games and there's a band called Headhunter. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I changed my name to Aura Farmer. You know what I'm saying? No, that's why I changed it to Cat Brains, because I realized Headhunter's a really boring name. And so I made a bunch of names: Panda Arsenic, Cat Brains, Sassy Tuna, Cyanidal. And I was like, I'll just use these interchangeably. Especially because Headhunter was always taken. That was the main reason I made other usernames. Headhunter's always taken because it's unoriginal as fuck. My original name was Boom Headshot or FPS Doug, because I played at a LAN center and FPS Doug was popular at the time. From pure ponage, you know what I'm saying? Cat Brains is iconic? I think so. Especially because people call me Cart Brains, and I think that's fucking awesome. Like, that is such a good name, and I can't believe... I'm so happy. Big ups to my haters for coming up with that one. That's so funny. Remember I had a bunch of boring names before settling on this one? Please, yeah. Thank you, Tuxedo. Felt that YouTube streaming isn't that good after they stopped pushing YouTube gaming. Yeah, I think I checked YouTube gaming and I thought like maybe the streaming stuff is gonna be here, but like, I don't know. But the reason I stream on YouTube is because I just think that it's a better experience than Twitch. Twitch literally feels like almost every aspect of it wants it to get its viewers to pay money. And I just don't agree with that. It's so weird. I don't put ads on my stream, by the way. I encourage people to use ad blockers, by the way. I do it. If I use something, I would never make fun of or shit on people for using it too. So if I use an ad blocker, which I do, I always tell people, if you don't like watching the ads, or if you don't want to, then use an ad blocker, you know what I'm saying? I do the same thing. I would never want people not to. Anyways, I don't like having streams with ads, period. Because, like, what's the point? You know what I mean? That's not to say I won't ever do ads on a stream, but so far I haven't. Because I just, if I wanted to check someone out, someone I didn't know about, and I was like, alright, let me check them out, and then I get hit with a fucking minute-long ad, like, I'm just gonna shut the website at that point, bro. Like, you kidding me? Are you fucking serious? Like... I feel like Tigrex is a difficulty spike because I legitimately think he's a little poorly designed. I think Tigrex is an amazing fight in the later games, I just don't think his original entry was good. I feel like he's difficult for all the wrong ways, or all the wrong reasons. And I know people don't really agree with that entirely, and that's fine. Specifically G-Rank Tigrex, like, it just feels like they didn't even, like, try to balance him. And to be fair, if you just use a lance, then Tigrex is really not that hard. I think I'll knock her out here. Nah. Or maybe here. Yo, get the dunk? Nope. What? Give me a knockout! Knockout! Brother. I thought I knocked out the other pink Rathian, like, right away. Wow. There it is. Yeah, you know what? Pink Rathian is really easy because once you get to learn her moveset, like, you can just attack her when she's, like, attacking and stuff like that. Like, honestly, Rathian... Actually, you know what? Rathalos is actually really easy because once you learn his moveset, like, you can just kind of... You can just, like, use your knowledge of the fight to... Actually, you know what? Zoshia is really easy because... actually, you know, your Uragon's really easy because once you learn that you can just use a bow instead. You know, actually, Tigrex is really... Actually, you know, Fatalis is really easy. Except for the part where he puts me asleep because his fight's so fucking boring. Like, I'm just so tired. Sorry, I rant about that shit a lot, and I really shouldn't, honestly, but... Executive dysfunction. Radiation fog. Go fight Stan. Thank you. Editor's like the Kratos curse on Hetty's skin. Real. That's just what I'm talking about, though, right? Like, having shared attack. That's why I don't want the games to get harder. I want them to get more consistently challenging while not like being easy enough to understand. You know what I mean? That's why I say that having shared moves is a great design, because I can learn part of the new monster from parts of the old monster. You know what I mean? But like, if you wanted the game to be harder, that is the wrong way to go. You don't want to have any shared moves. Okay. And you want to have shitty hitboxes. Not to say that was a shitty hitbox. That just hurt. Like, that's what I keep trying to say. Like, you don't want difficulty, because if you just want difficulty, we could add difficulty very, very easily, and it would make the game fucking worse, objectively. It's like people see that shit where it's like, yeah, you can beat Fatalis with like a rarity 1 weapon. Okay, go do it then, dude. Yeah, old gen being reliant on the whole body being a hitbox sucks. I don't like how parts of the monsters that aren't part of the attacks are like hitboxes. I've never liked how the Tigrex charge, or the bite, I mean, includes his hands. That's just so stupid, dude. Or when like the monster moves slightly and you take damage and like get interrupted, like it's just so dumb. It just doesn't make any sense. Hey, Zonally Endless, what's up? I'm just yapping and complaining again. I think okay, I really want to make a list of like monster attack designs. Hip checks, I would put like in A tier, honestly. S tier is that ring shit that Elatrion and Velkhana do. I think that shit is so fun to play around. I'd probably put the Kirin lightning bolts in A tier as well. Specifically hip checks, I like when they're not disjointed hitboxes, and when the intent to avoid being hit is to roll in a specific direction. I think that's a lot of fun. So usually rolling towards their head. But that needs to be communicated properly, obviously. I don't think Legiacris and Wilds communicates well enough. Yeah, attacks you can physically roll under, yeah. Less consistency would take away from the identity of monsters. It would really feel like a boss rush, just like any game. What? Yeah, I mean, well, again, I don't know. It would just be in the pursuit of difficulty overall else. Having to learn a new monster, a new fight every single monster would add difficulty. But yeah, having similar attacks like the bite, for example, or tail spins or whatever. I mean, you know, they're similar skeletons. They're similar, whatever the fuck it's called. The flying wyvern, bird wyvern, stuff like that. Or wyvern. I say wyvern or wyvern. What tier for Nergi dive bomb? Probably C. Probably C tier. Again, it's not just specifically Nergigante, it's the idea of an attack that like gives you a big opening and then you have to kind of panic dive to avoid it, basically. Wyvern, true. Yeah, classifications, nomenclature, yeah. Wyvern, okay, bet. Sometimes I'll say wyvern. I think most of the time I'll say wyvern or wyvern. No, maybe I say wyvern, I don't know. I probably use them interchangeably, I don't know. If Nergigante's dive bomb is C tier, then the whole monster is C tier. Damn. I mean, it can be greater than the sum of his parts, you know what I mean? Wyvern. Attacks that punish overly aggressive punishing, like Barroth tail swipes, or positioning. I don't like those. I would say like D tier at best. I think Because if they punish aggressive positioning, then you have to play passively, and I think that's just horrible. I don't like the slow, like, Barroth tail swipe. It just doesn't... I don't fuck with it. Because, you know, at best, I can sometimes roll through it. At worst, if I want to avoid it, I have to just kind of play extremely passively and break his arms before I do anything else. His also instant, like, lunge forward is the worst attack. That goes in F tier easily. Any attack that is too fast to react to, with otherwise no amount of, like, anticipation required. Now, instant charging, I would say probably C tier. Just because, again, like, if it's done properly, the anticipation is there. It's not reaction, it's anticipation. So you have to anticipate that the monster will do it, and once you do that, it can be relatively easily, you know, seen. That being said, I would much prefer to not have it at all. I think every attack needs to be telegraphed in some way, shape, or form. Now, the telegraphing does not have to be in the move itself, right? Yeah, slow moves that send you flying suck too. Having it be slow also just really sucks, because if you want to try to roll through it, then it's way harder because it's slow, you know? Now, an attack can be instant, sure. It can be very fast and hard to avoid, sure. But I think there should be some way to see it coming, you know? Also, I don't like attacks that, like, if the monster spams them over and over, it becomes, like, impossible to fight the monster. I don't think those are good attacks. Particularly because sometimes, due to the random nature of, like, move selection, you can find yourself in a position where the monster just does the one attack that makes them extremely hard to hit. And it just sucks. It's just wasting time. Oh, Rise's attacks to send you in the air, or Frontier's aftershocks, like Raydowing. It depends about the aftershocks, because I like the idea of being able to take space. I like the idea of a monster attacking and then we attack back. This sort of like dance between them. Now, obviously, this is subjective, obviously. I don't really like the aftershock mechanic, but I like that it's counterable, if that makes sense. Like, you can kind of disable it, I think. That being said, out of context, right? In context, if you can disable the aftershock attack, that could be kind of cool. It could be kind of like, okay, its best attack or best hit zone will be the head, but you really got to focus on the wings to break them first. Otherwise, you're not really going to be able to safely hit the head. That could be kind of cool. Barroth is similar, where you honestly don't really want to hit the head until you break his wings because of how fucking fast he is. Barroth is so close to being a good monster. But yeah, attacks that send you in the air, in the context of Rise itself, is kind of cool because you can wirefall out of it. That's like the intention. But and I'm rolling through these attacks like crazy. I swear I'm so bad at rolling through through roars, I mean, specifically. In the old gen, I don't know what it is, but I just cannot roll through roars. Like, most dangerous move in old gen is instant charges, yeah. Yeah, tailspin spam sucks. Yeah, that shit sucks. I hate that. Like, technically, you could, like, this is something I want to try, right? If I could mod games or make game, whatever, right? I want to see how would if someone fight a monster that just spins in place constantly with no change whatsoever. You know what I mean? What would that look like? Assume it's just a regular tailspin like we know from the games. Like, what would you do with each weapon, right? Assume that if you use Sword and Shield, or Greatsword, getting hit by the tail will cause you to recoil pretty severely. Same with Heavy Bowgun. Like, I feel like maybe Lance could work, because then you can attack them and then block the tailspin. But I think we can all agree that, like, that fight would suck. Especially, assume that it also doesn't have the health of a Kirin. Like, it has, like, normal monster health. Barroth is slightly too fast to be a fun fight for me, yeah. See, and that's the thing, like, I think it's a much better fight in World and Rise especially Rise. And people are like, oh no, the hunters are getting too strong. We have too many tools at our disposal. Yeah, and that makes the fights that used to suck much better. Like, shut up. Like, if you don't want to have fun, then don't play the fucking game, bro. Barroth is a mandatory fight in Iceborne. I honestly have no idea how you're supposed to fight him. I can only think of guard point cheese. I can't fully remember how I would fight him, but I think if it's anything like the old fight, you have to break his wings for it to be anywhere consistent. I got really good at fighting him because of that one event quest that gave you like the really fancy looking weapons. And they were pretty good too. And I wanted to farm all of them, so I had to fight him like a bunch of times, but I don't really remember. I played longsword, so I had a lot of counters and evasions. But I really had to learn how to use those counters and evasions, and I eventually learned like that there were some openings for Helmbreaker from like speedrunners and stuff. And it became a lot better. But honestly, I think Rise is just much better because like everyone just has answers for his bullshit. And it is bullshit. Like, oh. Thanks, Stan. No, don't come over here. Stan. Yeah, break the wings to limit modally. It's like not even a suggestion. Stan will have the revenge someday. Yeah. If I had Iceborne installed, I could like try to fight it and like figure it out, I guess, or try to figure it out. And of course, if I could load back into this game consistently, then I could try it. But yeah. I'm sure it's one of those things where like it would come back to me. There's a couple of attacks specifically, like his big slam. I really like his big slam, but that's because I use a counterattacks. I like Mizutsune better in Wilds than in Rise because Mizutsune is supposed to be faster than Hunter, and in Rise you can catch him up to him with almost no effort. I mean, I guess. Answer to bullshit has been to use bow. Yeah, a little bit. Makes me think if I was more stubborn to not change weapons, would I still play? I don't know. Yeah, again, out of necessity, there is no way for the developers to... We cannot expect them to... I don't think I have any traps. Oh, fuck. No. Think he's gotta die. Snarf. It's not reasonable to expect the developers to be able to balance every single fight for every single of the 14 weapons. That being said, if fighting a monster is only really fun or practical with 1 or 2 weapons, that's a big fucking problem. You know what I mean? And I honestly do believe that Tigrex in Freedom Unite is that way. Even Plesioth is more enjoyable to play without a shield than fucking Tigrex. And that's saying something. Roll! Oh my god. I didn't roll. That's annoying. I'm just gonna... Okay. I thought I had the self-improvement song. Casually dodging tailspins, yeah. Believe it or not, playing longsword has made me better at the game. Because, you know... Am I farming through Rathian? Yeah, I'm trying to. I think at this point I need her spikes, and I need, Or bones. I only enjoy Fruity Midnight Tigers and Greatsword. Have you fought him in G rank? Because, yeah. Oh, she went back to sleep? Hello? She's sleeping on fire? Hello? Oh. Lol. Yeah, please spikes and hard bones. Uh-oh. Triple charge. Triple caution! Triple caution! Samir! Samir, you're breaking the car! Ten of each. Never need any again. I wouldn't say that. Oh. Ow. Oh god. Okay, I'm down here now. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Stan, why are you down here? Drink potion! I don't want to fight her down here. I'm too employed to get into Freedom Knight's G rank, yeah. It's not great. He's faster. He's faster. To the point where it's much less consistent to actually hit him. Also, you need a very specific setup to actually stagger him with one charge attack. And it sucks. You can't just use the Ravager Blade Plus. It really sucks. I have a lot of criticisms with the way that they handled G-Rank in Freedom Unite. It just feels like they just made blanket changes. They just increased the stats and the speed of monsters and called it a fucking day. Like, give me a break, dude. It's the laziest shit. Maybe they added an attack or two. Like, that's not really always the case. I don't think Tigrex had any new attacks. Yeah. To be fair, I think Nargacuga is much better in Portable Third. But he's alright in Freedom Unite. I like him better in Portable Third because he's not, like, immediately ridiculously hard. Like, there's a low-rank version of him, you know? Oh! Oh, I thought she'd turn. Okay. Wind pressure is such bullshit, dude. It just happens, like, out of nowhere. It doesn't make any sense. There's no consistency to it in these games. In the modern ones, honestly. What time is it on my main? It's midnight right now. It's I'm in Pacific. Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, I got no spikes, but I did get a bunch of hard bones, so that's good. That's a cool... That's cool. Bring traps this time, true. Oi. Hmm. Boomerang the tail, yeah. Have I been breaking the back? No. Oh. Mega Man. You mean Megumin? Break the back by baiting it to slam into walls during a mount. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Yosh.
So then its back can be funny until it breaks by itself. True. And then I could just return from quests, right? Hmm. Did we discover an infinite money glitch? Stream helped me come to terms with a lot of stuff I dislike about the community and other things. I feel like I can actually enjoy these games a lot better, so thank you. Hey, I appreciate it. Or I'm glad. Or you're welcome. A big reason why I wanted to start this channel and all that is to show people that, like... Oh my god, you're actually... Holy shit! Hold up. Wait. No fucking way. Oh my god. That's actually fucking crazy. That's so cool. It's psyoped. That's so funny. Good comms, bro. But yeah, yeah, no problem, Burner. A big reason why I wanted to make this channel and all that is to show people that, like I said, like I always kind of felt like the community's kind of been shitty. I wanted to show people that, like, we're not all like that, and that you can still enjoy the games. And you know, I wanted to help out people who were struggling, because when I first played Freedom Unite, I was fucking struggling, and I couldn't really find anyone to help out. So I figured, well, I could do better than the stuff that they got, and so I did. Yeah, thank you, Age Cask of Crits. That's crazy. That is elite baller knowledge. That's so funny. And I think it's still there. Oh, it is. Oh my god. Literally infinite Rathian spike glitch 2026 still working. Holy shit. Hold up. There's no fucking way. That's crazy. I think I still need them, right? Yeah, 3 more. And 2 more carapaces. Okay. I'm assuming it's just a chance to get the spike, but hey. Insane hacks. Thanks, past Hetty, for making it possible for me to know present Hetty. I'm sorry. Just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody, but my second goal is to... When I started, I wanted to help people get through the game. And to show people that, like, you know, we're chill. Because, yeah, whenever I would look online, all I would see is pretty bad stuff. Pretty lame people. I feel like I've been pretty successful. Also to inspire people to, like, do things, I guess. I've thought about it more, and I was like, what am I actually doing? And the main thing I want to try to do is encourage people to have fun. And so... That's crazy. Oh my god. Holy fuck. It's really just that easy. Sheer amount of misinformation and bad faith discussion are things that really disappointed me about a community I assumed would be generally cool, which is why I stick to small creators. Hey! No, yeah, I mean... Yep. But I forget about the day once you make it big, remember that? Yeah, yep, that's the strat, yeah. I still remember Dear God and I think Moo-chan or Moo-san? I think it's Moo-san. And there's Waifu something or another, I forgot. There's Deadly Doge, which is still in Discord, actually messaged or posted a couple times. I still remember some of the older viewers that are no longer around. Oh my god. There's my memory is horrible though, so please don't feel bad if I don't remember your name. I think there was this one dude, like, his name was like John or something. John John Mama or some shit like that. I don't know. That was a fucking loser. Oh, he's still in the chat. Just kidding. He's only joke. Why you have to get mad? Tone on stream is very different from your videos. Why do you sound so sober in the videos and livelier on stream? That's because that's actually my twin. I keep him locked in the basement. I try to have a calmer tone for the videos. And also I am just more lively in stream. I mean, it's not really too much about it. Just kind of how it is. I agree, that guy gotta go. Oh man, I'm telling you. Being a small creator isn't really a bad thing. It means you have a tighter community. Yeah, it's... I do need those, so... It's good and bad, because I have to work to survive, and things are not going well for me. And I would much rather prefer to do this like full-time, for example. So there's a part of me that wants to get bigger so that I can hopefully live a comfortable and happy life. But there's a part of me that is afraid of that because of what it implies, what it means, and what will happen. And I don't know, man. I mean, I guess if nothing else, I'm still getting like around 100 subscribers every month. So it's gonna happen eventually. Or rather, the community will, or the channel will grow eventually. And yeah, I mean, I guess part of it is like performance. I do it with my friends too. You know, just sort of like, what is she hitting? Oh, I think she's breaking the ballista. Why is she reaching it from down here? What the fuck? That's so weird. I don't know, man. If I acted the way I did at work, like, I'd be... I don't know, boring. More depressive. This is actually such an insane fucking cheat, dude. Like, this is so crazy. This is legitimately insane knowledge. Well, I have all the carapace. Get big like Flan, too. I mean, maybe. I would have to be a YouTuber like him, though. Just kidding. I don't know. I mean, I would just... It's difficult, man. It'd be nice to just be, like, acknowledged. Like, there was that, like... There was the, you know, the Monster Hunter Award thing. And I was thinking, like, oh, it could be kind of cool. Maybe I could get put up there. But, like, nobody fucking knows who I am. I've only done one collab with, like, other Monster Hunter creators. And, I'd like to do it again. You know, with those people or with whoever, I guess, but... She spins twice if you're on her back. That's crazy. I keep forgetting I don't want to move when I'm on her, I don't think. Unless she's doing this, of course. I need to eat rations. This is getting close. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it kind of sucks. Like, the only people that know about me are the people who hate me or my fans. Which is great. I mean, obviously, I really do appreciate that people know me. But I guess it would be kind of cool to be, like, acknowledged by somebody else, if that makes sense. Either other communities or a bigger you know, creator, whatever it is. And at a certain point, it's just whining. But, like, I don't know. It's a whole thing. So I guess if you wanted to break her head, you could, you know, hang onto her head too, huh? Uh-oh. We keep getting carapaces. I think the game knows what we're doing. Headhunter work personality stream when. Well, the thing is, I feel like shit when I'm at work constantly. So when I'm at work, I'm in a terrible mood because I'm at work. when I'm streaming and playing a video game, I'm playing a video game and I'm being silly, you know? I like being silly and oh god, it can get big like rage gaming. No. No. Yeah, desire sensor sees all. It really does, I guess. Shit. Revenge for all the tail runs in OG. I never really did those. It's still a cool community while still being able to sustain yourself. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely never want to, oh, come on. I never want to, be like a YouTuber personality, if that makes sense. And it's kind of hard to say what that really means. But basically like a normie, I guess, right? There's a couple of examples of really bad YouTuber types. I mean, just look at Rage Gaming. But then there's examples of like good quote-unquote YouTuber types. I really like Small Ant, for example. I really like InSim, for example. And I would say that those dudes are fucking YouTuber as hell. You know, affectionately, you know? And Point Crow's cool too, I guess. You know, they're YouTuber. And Banana Bread's fucking awesome Minecraft YouTube channel. Although they're not very big. But you know what I mean? Like those are YouTuber types that I guess I wouldn't mind being like. But honestly, like, I kind of hold back, I guess. At least when I was, god damn it, when I was younger, I used to be like really edgy. Not to say that I'm still edgy, or not to say that I'm not edgy anymore, if that makes sense. But like, I don't say a lot of things a lot of times, or I try not to. And I don't like censoring myself. A big example is when I say retarded. I don't like to use that word because I know people aren't okay with it. But when I get like really like, I don't know what the word is, like frustrated or upset or whatever, I'll use it because it's like it's, I don't know. I honestly don't even use the word that much. Honestly, I use it because it holds so much weight, I guess. It's like using the word fuck, right? Fuck doesn't really hold any weight anymore because it's just part of our colloquial like language now. But to someone who never swears, when they say fuck, it means so much more, if that makes sense, you know? I don't know. So I don't purposefully what's the word? I don't clean my language, if that makes sense. Or whatever. I don't like the idea of doing that. I mean, I swear a lot. You guys know that. But at the same time, I'm not gonna like, you know, start whatever. Whatever. I don't like the idea of like self-censorship or not talking about something that I want to talk about because I'm afraid of, you know, like ad revenue or whatever it might be. You know what I mean? Like the yeah, the connotation isn't diluted as much. Yeah, exactly. Like when I first saw VTubers, for example, I assumed that they were going to be the most, like... I think I might not be getting spikes from her. Yeah, I don't step on eggshells, yeah. I mean, not to say that I don't tiptoe, you know what I mean? I don't know, but I don't want to, and I don't like to. When I first saw VTubers, I assumed that they would be, like, the most clean, like, you know, they wouldn't swear ever. They would be like, oh, hey, guys, wow, yay, you know what I mean? But then I watched them and I'm like, oh, shit, yeah, these guys are just fucking, they're just like us for real, you know what I mean? And that's why I like them, you know? Specifically, like, HoloLive, you know, the first, like, when VTubers were real. Heady potty mouth, yeah. It's the alt world word. Yeah, banana bread is super tasty, true. But yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. I don't go out of my way to say bad things or, you know, whatever it is, but I don't want to ever, like, I don't know, prevent myself from doing that, if that makes sense. It's a really weird, like, sort of thing. Because it's not like I'm, like, it's not like I have to swear, right? You know what I mean? But, I don't know. It's just, when I think of, like, being a YouTuber type, and, like, when somebody in stream or like, when in a game I play starts saying, like, racist stuff, and they get like, oh shit, I gotta turn off my audio so that this isn't on my, like, I'll just be like, this guy's fucking stupid. Like, you know what I mean? When someone starts like, you know, like when I was playing Arc Raiders with some randoms, and one of them like just said the N-word, and I was just like, I'm pretty sure they were black, but even if they weren't, like, I don't care. Like, you know what I mean? That's how random people talk. I'm not gonna, like, that's part of kind of why I wanted to have random people, because they're gonna say out-of-pocket bullshit like that, you know what I mean? And if they say something crazy, then I'll be like, wow, this person's unhinged, right? But I'm not gonna, like, freak out and be like, oh my god, I have to turn off the audio, or I have to Alt F4, or whatever. I mean, unless it's really bad, unless it's something like, you know, like someone's using a nude spray or something, or I don't know, whatever, right? Yeah, it feels more legit than the sterile mouthwashing. Yeah. And that's what I like about the VTubers. Like, I want to be genuine, if that makes sense. And I don't like how that sounds. I have, I don't know, like, trust issues and all this other bullshit. So when I say that I want to be genuine, I want to feel whatever, part of me feels like, well, of course I would say that, right? Of course, you know, fucking Pirate Software wants to be genuine, you know what I mean? Like, but hopefully my actions speak louder than anything I could say, because I don't really feel comfortable saying it in the first place. I don't know. I should have just said slurs during the Arc-rated stream. True. Emphatic swearing is what it's called. I don't know. They'd run into some nasty names over Arc-rated. Yeah, and now don't get me wrong. If I see someone being like horrible people, like racist or whatever, I'll still call them out, or I'll still, you know, report them. It's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, this is a gamer, oh, that's epic, you know, that's, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna, like, it's not okay, right? But at the same time, I'm not gonna, like, it's the internet, bro. Like, I grew up on the internet, you know? I was on the internet since I was 10. Like, you know? I've been in Warcraft 3, Life of a Peasant on, you know, playing and shit. People calling me slurs my whole life. And then time went on, 2012 and stuff like that, and you know, everyone started talking about how they wanted all men to die, and I was just like, that's cool, that's great. And then we never talked about that and how damaging that was for an entire generation, or for specific people who were at risk. We never talked about that, and we still don't talk about that because we don't care. We actually don't care. So it's all posturing, you know what I mean? It's all people saying like, oh, like I saw this one, I think it's like a UK thing or something. Apparently, like, the UK are really like politically correct, or like they try to be. It's really funny. What's that? I can't hear you over my 7 years at Blizzard. Yeah, for real. There we go. I think that's the last one. Let's fucking go. But it's just so funny. Like, I think I saw this one dude, and I don't know if he was joking or what, but it was some British guy. And some dude said the N-word in his video, and he's like, oh, well, mate, you can't say that. You know, it's like, what are you talking about, dude? You're fucking playing online. Like, what? It's just weird. I mean, to be fair, people have grown up in such a drastically different landscape than when I was a kid, you know? I mean, obviously, they'll say shit like, oh, you wouldn't survive in a Call of Duty lobby. And it's like, there's some truth to that. Obviously, it's kind of silly to say, but, I mean, it was ridiculous, you know? I'm sure Super Turf Island is super PC. I mean, yeah, it's really gotten out of hand, huh? I feel like people on the internet are super sensitive about everything. It depends. I mean, I think some sensitivity is understandable, but it really just depends. I'll never disagree with someone's pain. I remember this one time. This was a formative experience for me. Long time ago, there was this black dude. I used to watch Red Tubers, right? A lot. Karen Strawn and fucking, what's his name? Akkad, something or another. I don't watch them anymore. Long time ago. Karen's a great person, though, from what I can tell. She helped keep me together at the time that I really needed someone, and that was really important for me. But I saw Sargon of a whatever the fuck his name is. The guy that uses, like, whatever, who cares? He was covering this one black dude who was, like, super, like, pro reparations type shit or whatever, right? And it was kind of gross stuff. It was kind of stupid, right? But then towards the end, the dude starts talking about, like, how he hates so much being black and how he was crying and saying, like, you guys don't understand how hard it is. And it's like, you know, I don't think anyone who looks at someone struggling and suffering like that, especially because I have had the similar feelings like that, like that just really shifted my entire viewpoint of these types of people who are like, radical feminists or whatever. And it's just like, I will never disagree with their pain. That's just plain and simple. Like, their pain comes from something, but they need to figure it out. They need to figure out where their pain is coming from, because I just don't think that the things, whatever, even if they were right, it's just not constructive, it's just not healthy for them or other people. You can't just hate people. You can't hate whole groups of people at all, period. Like, that just doesn't make any sense. I'd kind of joked about this when I was playing Metroid Prime, but like the space pirates, it's just like a race of creatures, and like they're just cartoonishly, all of them apparently are from birth just evil, and it's like, what the fuck? That's not how living creatures work, No predator, like a lion or a tiger, is an evil thing. It just kind of does what it does, right? No human is inherently evil. We all just kind of grow up in these environments we had no say in, I never chose to be a man. I never chose to be anything. It sucks. Fucking sucks. But we all just have to live with what we live with, and we don't ever think about the type of people who were put into bodies that they're just not comfortable with for one reason or another. And when we do, it's all posturing, because no one gives a fuck about someone like me. Like, you know what I mean? It's just crazy. We definitely, there's a huge double standards just across the board, and I don't agree with that at all. But I will always understand people's pains, their struggles, their suffering. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly, Mork. Exactly. I think all of us, honestly, given the chance, given the choice, would be that. Because maybe then someone would want us. Yeah, the only people you're allowed to hate are billionaires. True. Even then, like, it's really, really, really tricky. Okay, I think I should use the health boost armor, though. At least the helmet, right? But yeah, I don't need poison resist. So this has a 1 slot. I think health boost is a 1 slot, but I don't think I can actually get those right now, can I? Oh, I can actually put stuff in, though. Imagine I just had... defense, I mean, yeah. Divine blessing? Yes. Yes, sir. I think, honestly, I should make more defense jewels. Is it... how many levels is defense? 7? Jeez, okay. Hell with 1 slot, yeah. Only people named William are inherently evil, I think. I think you're right. Or anyone with a Z, an X in their name. Or a Z. Yeah, it's impossible to become a billionaire without exploiting others. That's just an impossibility. It's just not how the world works. Now, it's not always black. It's never black and white. That being said, it's pretty much like 90%, 90-10, you know? Whatever the... see, the thing is, like, I don't even focus on the, you know, on each billionaire. Obviously, they don't deserve what they have, period. Just plain and simple. But the problems run way deeper than that. Again, I don't think that's the core of the issue, and I think finding the core is more important. I wouldn't say it's tricky when you're talking about a level of wealth that can be achieved by taking the wealth of others. Yeah, I mean... see, that's the thing, though, right? If someone is born into that, they don't have any... ooh, Sisterly Fourth, hello? Someone mentioned her. You know, people don't really have the choice of where they're born into. That being said, like... look, like... again, it's difficult to talk about. Like... we're all... victims of circumstance, I think is the right way to phrase it. And even if the things that they do are horrible, borderline evil sometimes, I think it's important to realize that, like, they never really had a choice to be anything other than evil. Now, they're still evil. They just still deserve to be brought to whatever sense of justice exists in the world. However, I think it's important to realize that anyone could have turned out like that. You know what I mean? I think that's important. If you're born into it, you don't really have that choice. You never have the, unless something gives you the perspective to change otherwise, like, you don't have the ability to even know that what you're doing is wrong, because you've just always known it, you know? Again, it's tricky, it's difficult to talk about. That being said, I think some people, eventually, they do realize what they're doing is wrong, and they justify it, or they hand wave it. Regardless, either way, everyone should just be treated better, period. And that can't happen when there's wealth disparity at the levels of what it is. I find it particularly hard not to be a white supremacist. I mean, do you find it hard to be a black supremacist instead? Or is that easier? Would you find it hard to be, like, you know, any type of supremacist? That's the thing, man. Like, the only reason that they are the way they are is because the people who raised them were as well. They have no frame of reference. I'm sure that plenty of white supremacists, honestly, given the right situations, could probably realize that they're being fucking stupid. But they just... I don't know, man. They are still responsible. Yeah, that's literally what I'm saying. We have to understand that it can happen to anyone. And we shouldn't really... We shouldn't, we should, in the same breath, take pity on them as we, you know, as we enact judgment. It's the same thing. We can do both. Because we need to make sure that people like this don't turn out the way that they do. We need to make sure that this is an outlier and not something that becomes more and more common. That's what I'm trying to say. The people who are already like that, it sucks. It really does. I wish that they were better. I wish they weren't fucking assholes. I wish that they didn't hurt people. Obviously. But, like, the only way that we change from I wish this, I hope this, is if we realize what are the things that made them that way in the first place. And then we stop that from happening in the future. That's just the logic of it. We need more empathy. That's what I'm saying. And I think there's this black dude, actually. I don't know who it is, but he actually literally went around and started and talked to a bunch of people who were in KKK. And the KKK people found out, they realized this guy is actually he's great. And they honestly renounced their supremacy, their white supremacists, whatever. Because they didn't even have any interactions, like healthy interactions with black people, you know what I mean? A lot of times, the supremacists, they don't even fucking talk to black people, or, you know, any type of racist person, they don't even fucking talk to these types of people. That's why it's so easy to treat them inhumanly, to you know what I mean? Like, they don't even register as anything that's real. All we hear about is that they're taking your jobs, or this or that. You don't even ever talk to them, you know what I mean? And we're just doing the same thing. And it sucks. And I think it's fucking awesome that this dude took the time to actually, you know, to put his hand out and be like, hey, man, let's just talk. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to try to convince you of anything or whatever, because honestly, you can't fucking do that. All he did was just talk to him, you know what I mean? And they were just like, you know what? Why am I like this? And he helped them realize, and it's fucking amazing, bro. It's incredible. That type of shit is legitimately... That's humanity. It's realizing that people aren't perfect, and it's realizing that people can be saved. Now, not everyone maybe deserves to be saved. I'm not gonna say that everyone deserves forgiveness, okay? I think some people are beyond that, but it's not really for me to... Ow! It's not really for me to, you know, to make any judgment like that. I'm not... First of all, I don't want to do that, but second of all, I don't want to be put, or I don't think I'm qualified for anything like that. Oh, gamer. Yeah, handle the root of the problem over the symptoms. Wrong, we need more data centers and more money to billionaires. Shit. You know what, actually, the data center point is actually pretty big. That's true, that's true. They don't talk to them, they'd rather lynch them. I don't think many, like, white supremacists actually go and lynch people. They'll talk about it, they'll cheer it on, maybe, but... I don't know, man. I'm not excusing them, obviously. That would be insane. They are inexcusable. The only thing that matters to me is that that type of thing stops. And you can't beat hate with more hate. That's just not how that works. Oh, get fucked, bro. Damn, dude. Again, though, that being said, some people are just beyond forgiveness. They're too far gone, and it's tragic, legitimately tragic, that they can't be saved. And at that point, the most humane thing to do is to exile them, or to, you know, I mean, prison, I guess. But prison is its own humongous issue, so we can't even rely on that. Like I said, it's extremely difficult, and pretending like it's anything else is, it's naive. Alright, Burner. Yeah, some people don't want to discuss or understand. They'd rather be smug and claim moral superiority. Yep. I've been on the receiving end of that. Quite a few times, actually. With people who are supposed to be on my side. Oh! Oh! Yo, can I break his horns? That'd be sick. When I first beat Nergigante, it was with bow, actually. Because, I could just, like, dodge around. When I first played World, it was with, like, heavy on evasion skills. I don't even know why. I just kind of... At the time, I just wanted to use evasion. Because I was just, like... I never use evasion, and now that the armor system is, like, more useful, I kind of wanted to use it, and so I did. Nice. The answer to hate should be hate when the hatred destroys the whole population. What are you fucking talking about, man? You guys are not listening to what I'm saying. You guys are not listening to what I'm saying. kind of insane that, like, you get to the point where, like, you're not even listening because you're blinded by whatever it is you want to, you know. And don't get me wrong, like, I mean, those are legitimately serious and horrible things that have happened and continue to happen. But I mean, you gotta zoom out, man. You have to look at it from a real perspective and not just the one that's in your head. And I'm not saying that the things don't happen. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the reasons they're happening aren't necessarily what you're saying. And honestly, a lot of it boils down to capitalism. Emotions are one of like the easiest things to control. And hate is one of the most powerful emotion. Hate and like, you know, out bias and stuff like that. You know what corporations and politicians love to do? They love to control people. And people who don't really critically think about things and just get outraged for things that are either legitimate or not. They're just easy to control. And I don't think we're gonna get anywhere as long as we're still being led around and being told what to think. I really... I don't think we need to be... Yeah. As you can tell, like, you can't really side for empathy in the world. Man, you guys are losing the plot here. Yeah, it's hilarious how the conversation turned out exactly how they usually turn out. Yeah. Yeah. This is exactly the reason why the world is in the state that it is, because we keep going back to the same points. And it's understandable. I'm trying to hold out my own like bridge or whatever. But things are never gonna get better if this is how it always turns out. So, because for every person, for every type of person that we consider, for every type of person that we worry about and shelter and help, rightfully so, there are many others who are being ignored and not getting the help that they need. And that ends up hurting everyone. And I don't agree with that. I never will. You know, I feel like I should probably buff again. I think I should get earplugs because of his, like, big dive, right? I mean, that doesn't really matter too much, though, because I could just sheathe or dive. Yeah, I think I have enough time to sheathe and dive, right? So, world feels cooked sometimes? No, it feels cooked all the time. I have completely lost hope, honestly. Both due to my CPTSD and, executive dysfunction, etc. Nice! Oh my god. I think I'm gonna bounce, right? Oh, or not. Maybe blue sharp. Oh wait, no, I have fucking hunting horn. Duh. Nice! Ah. His roar always sounded kind of funny to me. Well, yeah, hunting horn ESP. Uh-oh. Ow. Want to pry into CPSD? Have you heard of EMDR treatment? Not really. But I don't really have like any way to. What is ESP? It's like, I don't know why they called it that. It's basically mind's eye, or maybe that's why I called it. It's you don't bounce when you hit hard parts where you otherwise would. I don't really have. I never have had like a way to get treatment for anything in my life, and especially not now. Like definitely not now. But this has been something I've been struggling with literally my whole life, but more specifically like for the past like 14 years. And I don't think that things can really help without the environment that I'm in changing. And that's not gonna happen because of money and such. That fall? Oh. That's a long story. But now that my parents are gone, you know, I don't have, it's just me. So I can't take any days off, you know what I mean? And even if I could, it's exhausting to even think about having to, like, you know, have appointments at like doctors and stuff like that. Also, hospitals or wherever have always stressed me out so much. I have really bad experiences with them. I remember going to the dentist when I was younger and like, I don't know if maybe they didn't use enough morphine or whatever it was, or maybe they didn't use morphine because I think I had like, my mom told them I had like an allergy to it or something, because I don't know if I actually did or not, but my mom liked to use me as okay, what? My mom didn't really have my best interest in mind all the time. It's really sad to think about because I found a book in storage a while back, and it was a book about like advice on raising a kid, and she had like the whole thing like highlighted, and I'm just thinking to myself like, hey mom, why the fuck didn't you use any of this advice? But it's because she couldn't. Because, believe it or not, suffering is just one long line that can be traced back to something that happened in the past. Because my mom didn't raise me very well, and my mom's parents did not raise her very well. And I'm assuming that their parents did not raise them very well, and I'm assuming that they're, you know what I mean? It just kind of keeps going on and on and on, and it's the same thing. It's the same thing with hate. It just keeps going. Am I stunned? Okay. And some people are lucky, you know. Some people get out. Some people get the help that they need. Some people meet the right person. I'm not. I don't really have it in me to keep hoping like that, I guess. Yeah, generational. Yep. When I was younger in high school and stuff, I would always tell myself like, it can't be this bad forever. And it was not that bad forever. It got worse. It got really, really way worse. Lost my dad, lost my home. Had to try to find somewhere stable. Have not yet found somewhere stable. Lost my mom. Hate working. Nice. Yada yada, etc. Tale as old as time. Okay. For the longest time, I've been trying to figure out, you know, my problems and stuff. I have a very, I don't know, like I need to understand things. If something doesn't make sense to me, I guess. which is maybe why I'm more inclined to understand why people do the things that they do or act the way that they do. I remember when I was younger and I was talking to some people who were supposed to be on my side, you know, leftists and stuff like that. Not to say that I'm not a leftist still. I am. I don't think you really should be anything else, but whatever, that's another discussion. But there's a hell of a lot of people in that group who are self-serving and they don't care about actually helping people. And I don't want to say any groups. I don't want to say any names of any groups because I know no one wants to, you know. Ever fought Nergi up here? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe because I'm like fighting him too slow. This is taking quite a while. I'm trying to be safe. You got this. Yeah. It's poisoned too. Oh. Bro, go back to your cave, to your man cave. Uh-oh. Yeah. He's got to show me his big move. He's got to do some home renovations. Shop your World or Wilds? I would say World because it's cheaper. I mean, do you have both? If you don't have both, get World because it's cheaper. And it also just has way better performance. Unfortunately, that's just kind of how it works. Make it work! But if you do have both, I mean, Wilds is good. If you haven't played either, I mean, probably World, I guess. If you played both, I mean, Wilds just came out with Gagmasios. Yeah, World has a lot of content, yeah. If World is cheaper with DLC bundled, then get World. Yeah. I think that's fair. World and Rise both go on sale quite a bit. I've seen people saying that like Wilds will go on sale for pretty steep when the expansion comes out. Hopefully that's true. Capcom seems to discount their games, or I guess all of their games, right? But Monster Hunter especially, pretty nicely. So honestly, I think. Oh, I didn't restock because I didn't have a camp there. Well. I'm gonna do something funny. I might die. That's fine. Let me play smart. Redo this real quick. And then I'm gonna hit him with some thorn pods. Fuck. He's gonna break down his wall anyways. It's fine. If I get low health, I'll just run. Okay, yeah, yep. There we go. This is a really bad hit zone. Well... I have time to move anyways, it's fine. I keep rolling like right as he roars. I need to do it just before. They could have timed that out to be more difficult. I'm glad they didn't. I like him a lot better when he doesn't have his black spikes. Or, like, any spikes at all. Ah! No! Fucking delayed tail swipe. Give me a break. I think Master Rank Wilds will be September at the earliest. Maybe. What the fuck is he doing here? Go away, bro. Oh wait, I can't trap him anyway. Okay. Just need to fight Fatalis and Elatrion. I would say Wilds. You know what's funny? Like, this is taking a long time, like almost the whole hunt. I want to say my Lagiacrus fight with and Try was also like pretty long. Maybe around this length or maybe longer. But I don't feel like this doesn't feel like it took me a long time, if that makes sense, right? It feels like I've been fighting him and it was fine the whole time. Like I'm just enjoying the fight at this point. That being said, there's a lot of downtime, partially because I just don't know those openings, and partially because it just doesn't feel like he has any. But you know. Is interesting. Zone loading can really drag it out too. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. It's a pretty good argument like in favor of loading zones. Yeah, I don't think they would do underwater. He just attacks way too much when he's enraged, I think. He just doesn't... Okay. I might just fail the quest, honestly. I'm not feeling too good about my chances here. You know what? Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah! What? Please get up. What the fuck was that? Really? Oh my god, really? Brother, please. What? Hello? This isn't- oh my fucking god, this isn't actually useful. Because he's in his fucking black spike mode. God damn it. To try to hit his right arm, I guess? Or wing? Okay, alright, okay, alright. Cool, cool. Or, yeah, oh, I can hit his wing, I can hit his wing. If I can get there. Okay, cool, cool, great, great, yeah, love that. And he's back up. Fuck off. Hope Dire comes to Wild so we can beat the allegations. I mean, Dire Morales could definitely work, right? We have the fucking... We have basic swimming from Lagiacrus. Like, we could do Dire. Yeah, I don't think they'll expand on it, although it would be really cool for them to add to it. Yeah, that would be cool. Hell yeah. Any siege monsters in wilds? Not yet, I guess, huh? Hi.
そんなモンスターがいるだなんて新大陸に来るまで思いもしませんでした。
奴は膨大なエネルギーを求めてここにやってきた。言ってみりゃこの地を乱した一本の矢だな。
なるほど。
異物が排除された今、古竜たちの動きも収まるだろう。本当によくやった。じゃあ戻るか。
Yeah, Gog's kind of a siege monster.
はい。気になることが。そもそもどうしてここはこんなにもエネルギーに満ちているのでしょうか。古竜を集め救わせるほどのエネルギーが自然に発生するとは思えないんです。
ほう。Oh. It's Bay. Oh boy. Why does Hannah look different? Because she's speaking Japanese, bro. This is a great end picture, by the way. Yeah. Can't believe they just killed the grandma in the end. Spoilers! I like these loading screens, but you only ever get them, like, once or twice in the game. You know what I mean? Like, alright, yeah, well, they talk. I'll just let you read the fucking whatever.
ネルギガンテの出現。奴が竜結晶の地に入り込んだのをきっかけに、そこに住まう古竜たちが活動を始めた。ネルギガンテを討伐すれば事態が収まるかと思われたが、その気配は一向に見られない。
現在、森や荒れ地、そして正気の谷で古竜の痕跡を頻繁に発見できるまでになっています。分析したところ、少なくとも3体の古竜が存在していますね。探せば他にも存在するかもしれません。
古竜、国でもアマトの種類が確認されている。いずれも天才と言われるほどに強大な存在だ。確かにこの上なく危険な相手では。
Smithy's so bald, yeah. Is the Space World endgame now? I haven't beaten Xeno'jiiva yet.
調査団としてこの調査の機を逃すのは愚の骨頂だな。
あんたならそう言うと思ってましたぜ。
よし、調査班を中心に古竜の痕跡を集めよう。奴らでは3体の調査にあたりそれぞれ責任者を立てる。指南役古代樹の森の調査はお前、大有塚の荒れ地はお前に頼む。正気の谷は三機団に力を借りる。
Yo, send the new guys to the shitty place. Wait, are we third fleet? Wait, what? Or wait, what? Are they telling us to go talk to them? I don't know. Whatever.
調査班は
Hey, Vay, what's up?
この3人の指
There we
示
go.
に従い動いてくれ。
I don't know. Whatever.
古流の痕跡を
We're not third fleet. We're fifth, right?
集めた後は
Yeah, we got dragons and stuff.
忘れるな。以上。解散。
I guess it's like the, you know, nearing the end game for sure. Because we gotta fight each Elder Dragon of the area.
白くなってきたな。
I'd like nothing more to help you out, but I got somewhere I need to be. An old friend told me he's trying to track down a place brimming with energy. There's been a surge in the veins of the earth. He's planning to go investigate alone. Can't have that.
いうわけだ。
No, don't go blabbing about this to everyone else. That my old friend would never forgive me. The veins of the earth are like blood vessels that pump energy underground. They reach all the way across the new world. The Everstream too is part of this system. I suspect the reason the Elder Dragons are still stirring despite Nergigante's disappearance is somehow related to this. Of course, I can't be sure. I have a gut feeling. Call it Admiral's instinct. Anyways, good luck on things on your end. I'll let you know what we find out. Oh shoot, almost forgot. My old friend also had a message for you. I'll be waiting in the place beyond, where all things converge. Oh my god, he disappeared. Yay.
古竜たちの動きが収まらないとくれば、これは調査しないといけませんね。いざ。
Isa. We're going to Burger King. Nah, I'm going to Taco Bell, bro, before they close. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? What the hell? Man, get the fucking... Taco Bell and Pizza Hut, yeah. Alrighty, everyone. We beat Nergigante. I think we should probably farm him, if I can. I don't know. It'd be kind of nice, though. Get, like, the Nergigante hunting horn. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Appreciate you. Be sure to like and subscribe if you'd like to. I'd appreciate that. Links down below to my Twitter, Twitch, and Discord if you'd like to follow me or join us. There's also links to my second channel, my third channel, and my music channel if you'd like to check them out. I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'd appreciate it. I'm gonna go get some food. 'Cause I'm hungry. And then, hopefully... I don't know. Okay. Have a good one, everyone. Take it easy. See you next time. Bye.